Exclamation mark spark up. Bootylicious.
Ad break. Whoa. Sorry, I was very into this song. It's a random political Control Shift R. Maybe I need to include Control Shift R on the website. Control Shift R. Refresh the cache. Wait, what? Wait, this was just working on my side. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Get off of my screen. What the? Who put this here? What in the world is this? No! No politics here! Alright, hold on, let me get rid of that. Hello? Ew! 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 Yeah, Control Shift R didn't work. Is there a way I can just hide this now? Or do I just have to delete it all? Hello? Start digging in your butt. Wait, okay. Hold on, I got it working here. Is it working for you all now? Whoa! This is my screen right now. Is it working now? Swear to God, if it goes back to politics. What happens if I refresh now? Okay, well, it works here. Hello? Achoo! Hi, everybody. Hold on, sorry. I can't... changing the French dance music to this isn't so much for you guys. I know it's a nice beat, but I can't talk while there's words being spoken at me. Like, my brain can't comprehend input and output at the same time. I got one motion.
Stand-up sets. Well done.
Oh, dude. Thank you so much, Bowie. I want to talk about the stand-up vid. If any of you have seen it, it released on Sunday. I think it released like Sunday night. It has been so fucking fun. I am so glad. So many things came out between that and the Mulligans episode that came out a little bit ago. I feel like things that I did like a month ago, I finally get to talk about. It's just been this thing I've been bottling up inside that I've been just so waiting to talk about. I'm so excited. I'm not going to go into all the fine details because, again, Wubby will talk about it more. We're not going to watch it on stream or anything, so I hope that you've been able to power through it. I hope that you can power through it. It was amazing. That's the thing. None of us have been able to talk. So this has been set up for months, right? Like, for about a month before the stand-up show, I've been writing that material. When I told everyone here how it was going to go, I secretly have been, like, I don't know the right word for it. I have been unhealthily laughing at these jokes for way too long. And here's the thing. Do I find that kind of humor and jokes funny? Yeah. Much like the rest of you, once one of those sprinkled in somewhere would probably get like a shocked, like, no, I want to talk about it. But before we get too carried away, hello, everybody. They were so good. Good in a way that was amazing watching you crack up backstage. Here's the thing. I still have been laughing about the jokes. Not in a vein like, I think that this is great writing. I wrote those jokes because I was told to make the worst comedy set possible. You can't be mad at how I chose to interpret the rules. You may think it's make someone bomb by making it be cringe, by making someone say nonsense and just making them gasp, right? I wasn't going for laughs. I told everyone at the start of this year, at the top of the year, 2025, I said, this is not the year of laughs. This is the year of gasps. Bootylicious! Hello, everybody. I hope you all are having a wonderful start to your week. Happy Tuesday. This is also a celebration. This is the last day for a month. I'm glad it worked out like this. This is the last day for a month before I die for 31 days for the month of October. I am so excited for spooky October season. If this is your first time in a booty stream, you are witnessing the duality of stream. In one instant, I am alive, and one I'm dead. Some people call it the Schrödinger stream. Some people, not me, some people call me Bootyswagga. That's just what they say. I don't know anything about it. I can't give myself nicknames. That'd be weird. So cheers, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy start to your week. Happy last day of September. Happy fall, I guess, is happening right now.
3.5 years.
3.5 years? Bootylicious! El Bootylicious. Cheers, my homies. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all are having a good week. Ooh. The leaves are changing malort colored, right? It's so crazy because I've just been, I watch like streams or, you know, sports or things around the country and just seeing like, oh my God, why is it pitch black right now? Oh, it's 7 p.m. on the East Coast? Like, no, it can't be getting pitch black by 7 p.m. It just, oh my God, it's almost October. Bro, I was so excited that the sun was out for longer. And now it's going back to like 5 p.m. darkness and just... Booty hockey is back. It's the best time of the year. You fucking said it, bro. I have just been so happy that hockey's back. I love hockey. I'll just have hockey on my screen. Yo, Danatra, thank you for the 34 months. Lord of the Rats converting a Prime sub too. What the helly? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. GTFO? Me too. The last of the month. Get your subs in, everybody. Who out there is still trying to get a sub? Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Last sub of the month. Last day to use your Prime. Oh, I got him. Hold on, let me get the net. Oh. What's your team? Blackhawks all day, every day, baby. Ain't no team like the best team. The best Gorn? The best goal horn? I call it Gorn.
Exclamation mark.
Oh, Regan with 33 months. I never know, man, with 45 months. I know people want to talk about the stand-up show. Let's just do that first. Let's talk about the stand-up show. Please keep all questions focused on the movie Rampart, please. Yo, it's the dawn of doinks. The dawn of doinks. Papa Booty, hope life's good. Much love from Algeria. Yo, dawn of doinks. The blessing. Let me kiss the ring, Don. Yo, big doinks. We out in Amish, brother. Thank you, Don. Please keep us talking to Rampart. Stop the presses. O'Regan with a 5. What the fuck, dude? I'm in a sarcophagus. Whoa, we got a pharaoh in the crowd. Please keep the conversation focused on Rampart. Kisses from the bay on the bay. I love the comedy show. Thank you, Damien. I hope you guys had a great time. The Kane's goal song with PD Pablo is a choice. Classic. Yo, big doinks and Amish, dog. Hockey season started. Cubs in postseason. Bears won 2 games. Sports heaven. It is kind of crazy. Granted, the Bears will win a game in the preseason and still go 1-15. So I'm not, I'm not holding my breath. I mean, I know it's real, but it's still, I mean, I should say early season, not preseason. Sorry. Early season, the Bears will still manage to get 2 and then just end. Cubs in postseason is fun. For real, I need help out of this sarcophagus. Brother, how do you have Wi-Fi? I mean, you're still watching streams, so thank you very much, Pharaoh. Hi, Booty, ready to chill out, keep my minds off the horrors? Let's fucking go. Same, brother, same. That's why I stream. Keep my mind off the horrors. Yo, Mick Bonewolf. Thank you. Despite the comedy set designed to be bad, I thought you handled it best. It was great. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. So, okay. First off, I haven't gone through the YouTube comments much. That's a lie. Because it's so funny to me to see people's reactions, because I have 2 reactions to the reception. I have 2 reactions to the reception of the stand-up video, and I need to speak my truth. I need to speak my truth right now, okay? Well, if it isn't Booty, the pedo joke writer Swagga. Well, hold on now. Miss Youngle sits in front row like this. Durberry. Miss Youngle sits like this. Durberry. Visibly cringing. Okay, why did you do that to Peanut? Okay, here's my truth, right? We're gonna speak our truths right now. First of all, just because you don't like how I interpreted the rules doesn't mean that I did my part. First of all, the goal of the stand-up Tight 5 was to write the worst material for someone to do as a stand-up set. Okay? Now, whatever you think the worst is, that's okay because it's subjective, right? Some people think cringe, some people doing miming, some people telling all so telling the same like puns or dad jokes. That could be the worst thing for stand-up, right? Now, just because your mind is limited, what you know of worst is a drop compared to the ocean of filth that is my imagination. So when I am told to write the worst thing someone could say on a stage, obviously it's going to very sincerely told kid jokes. I don't care what you are. I don't care like what your stance is on them. When you are given the instruction to write the worst thing someone could say on a stage, I'm just saying. Some people saying, well, it was a little offensive. Like, I just don't think that humor is appropriate. Yeah, that was the point. That was the point. I'm sorry that your sensibilities say, oh, I wanted them to bomb, but they didn't have to mention kids. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize the rules said write the worst thing, but don't write the worst thing. I'm sorry. I live in a world where the worst is the worst, subjectively speaking. And the worst thing that, in my opinion, someone could do as a stand-up set is an entire set built around kids. That is the worst. That's the worst. That is by far the most uncomfortable thing. And so there's your set. It wasn't like I could have wrote other jokes in there. I think I peppered a couple in. You may have been so shocked or skipped around, but I had one joke about marriage, right? I had a joke about immigration, topical, observational humor. And then it closes out at the end of, speaking of kids, a foot fetish one. That's what I'm saying. There were so many jokes that didn't have to do with kids. That was I saw one that said, I saw someone that said, what was it? I can't believe you skipped the other cars joke. That's what I'm saying. That so like I was told you put your second to best joke at the very top. Second, so when you write a stand-up set, I looked into like the science of comedy. I couldn't talk about this with anyone. So what I did, I went through what I consider to be iconic stand-up sets. And then I found comedians. I got a big list of comedians. And then I found people because comedians like the science of what makes funny, right? Which sounds not funny. But there are very much like spreadsheet-tisms out there and comedy-tisms that Venn diagram meets where they analyzed their favorite comedians like Tight Five or like a Tight Five script, or when they go on a late night show and they get 5 minutes to do a quick bit, right? So I gathered a bunch of those lists and how they format jokes, how things work with punchlines and setups and all of that, how many words are in it. And then I just copied that format and just put in kid jokes. What you wrote for Peanut truly embodied the spirit of the game. That's what I'm saying.
The shut up, 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 shut up bit was my favorite part of the video.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I had so much fun the whole time leading up. The whole time leading up to that video, I was having a great time because for those of you who guessed or something, for those of you who've interpreted that and have never watched my stream the first time here, welcome. Yes, I was a theater kid. I went to college for theater. I did musical theater. I was in an improv troupe. I've done all of those things before. I thrive in front of a live audience. You think this is great? Like theater didn't pay my bills. I left college, there was no job. You can't just make money in theater, right? You can if you're rich, famous, know someone. I don't know anybody to get into the industry. I'm bad at talking about myself. So I moved out of theater and started working to get money, right? I love the theater. I will always choose to be anything on stage. I started bartending because if you think about it, it's kind of like theater. I just make up a persona, tell people something from a script, and then make money. You know, it's like a side quest. You could definitely be Jake Sully. Oh, no. I could be the Jake Sully. All the world's a stage. Okay, Billy. Okay, Billy Shakes. Want to say your ability to do the stand-up of Peanuts material is top-notch. You should try your hand at Tide 5. So what I've told everybody, I was telling this to the actual stand-up comedian. So, okay. Thank you all. I appreciate all of your kind words. The energy of the shut-up in person was phenomenal. You put your whole booty into those shut-ups. It was so fun. Bootylicious. No, thank you, everybody. I appreciate all the kind words. I have so much fun doing things like that. Stand-up absolutely is the scariest thing I've ever. I have never attempted stand-up. I've done almost every form of live. I've sang you remember in the late 2000s there was like, instead of a flash mob, but it was like a musical flash mob where like a bunch of theater kids would go somewhere in public and have to sing a song. Yeah, my professor in college made us do that in like the dorm cafeteria. It was one of the most painful experiences of my life. So like they're like doing something on a stage, like it's cringe and it's hard, but like I'm gonna have fun. And I already told myself, because part of me was like, I'm just gonna make up a character and just do it on stage. Like imagine if I just go up and just, well, my name is, I'm gonna say that. Like that would take the fun out of it, right? So I still had to do it. Did you write that because he's the same time height as school age girls? Boo, boo. No, okay, second big question. People were saying like, did you, every single thing that every person said from Peanuts like I'm sorry's to this guy gets it to my Bootylicious to El Bootylicioso, every single thing that we said was written for us. There was, from my knowledge, like no steering off the script or improv. Like in my version specifically, hold on, I could pull it up to just show everybody what went into it. Because I mean, I could show you what I wrote. I don't think that's bad. Where's my Tight 5? Run of Tight 5 comedy shows. This one's mine. I had so much. So like my version, I had to cut this down I had to cut this down by a lot. So this was my thing right here. This is my tight 5. Hello everybody. Hello ladies. Hello gentlemen. Do you have any children house? Disappointingly snap fingers. Like, oh, I'm kidding. We're having fun here, right? It's just me or kids getting sexier nowadays, like too sexy. You know what I mean? What's up with that? Point at someone in the crowd. See, this guy gets it. So like, I started, so like also my favorite thing, like I was working on this for a month, right? I had so many versions of all of this, of like, what is the best flow? What is like, what are the best beats for all of this? There's a stream after the show, you said, hit it, right? Yes. God, Ben, I know, right? Ben was there. It was so fun. So like, yes, all of these things here were like in there. So like here, talk to an imaginary child. What are you, 7 or 30? Ew. And yes, so after I was writing all of these, suddenly, like, because I was just saying all of this out loud, not on stream, to particularly no one, right? Like, I couldn't tell anyone on our crew, really, because they were involved in this. Like, I just wanted to find, so, like, a lot of these I was pitching to Yeb, too. I was like, okay, this is what so when you see Yeb cringe, I feel there were some jokes that they didn't know about, and there were some that I believe she knew the setup instantly. And so, yeah, so what I realized was that what's more funny than someone delivering like 10 minutes of jokes about kids, apologizing immediately after. So, okay, here on the list of like the worst things, right? Like a lot of people don't like Jimmy Fallon because he would break. He would laugh at his own jokes, which became too meta, and it's like you're trying too hard. I don't think it's funny, right? There's that balance of it. What is worse than someone breaking? Like when a comedian laughs at their own joke, sometimes you think it's funny, like, oh wow, they think their own material's funny, right? What if instead the comedian apologizes, in not laughing, just says, I'm sorry, and then continues along, right? Like they then again like will say like another joke like, I'm sorry. They're not sorry because they do it again, you know? Like, that's what I think is funny, where it's like, and then just keeps doing it. So in one of these drafts, I had I'm sorry almost after every single line. So like it said, do we have any children? We're having fun here tonight, right? I'm sorry. Is it kids getting sexier nowadays? Like too sexy? You know what I mean. I'm sorry. What's up with that? Points at this guy gets it. I'm sorry. And so like it was too much. I had to like remove the amount of I'm sorries because it didn't fit properly at the time, you know? Now it absolutely does. Yeah, so I worked so much on like the beats of this because a lot of comedy too, you have to think of it, and just like in theater, it's like music, right? And so even without language, it's all about tone and rhythm. It's the same thing when you're writing a book. If you have a story written exactly 7 words every sentence, it sounds monotonous. People forget what they're reading because it's the same kind of quality. There's never any beats. If you just go subject, verb, and then they did this, and then they did this, it just, you black out. So you have to create a rhythm of long beats to build like a pause, and then like release tension with short things. Like I'm getting into the nitty gritty science of it. Yeah, it is very much like I was trying to find the proper rhythms. So many of these jokes changed like so up and down. So many of these jokes changed like orders of places because I wanted to know like where to put them all. And so, yeah, this one up here though, this is still like, I think this sentence right here is possibly the worst sentence someone could start a comedy show with. Like, like the amount of thought I put into writing, literally the worst thing that anyone will ever read. And again, people are saying, I can't believe you would do this to Peanut. I will have you know, this would have happened to anybody. So we were writing just a general script. I knew about this. Some people, like everyone had a different approach for how they wanted to do it. No one did it wrong. I was told to write the worst comedy set imaginable without knowing who it was for. So I started writing this, and I was almost done by the time that it was like we handed out who was doing for who, right? So this could have held, like, this could have landed on anyone. I was holding on to nuclear warfare when everyone had like straws drawn for who was going to read whose, right? Some people were like, they wanted to like write more personal things. Like they wanted like this, none of anything in this script was particularly written at all for Peanut. But I will have you know, when I was laughing, like, wow, this is the worst thing you could write in a stand-up set. Like, this is funny because of how not funny this is, right? And like once Peanut got it, I went, damn. And then the whole time, then what I did was I tried to write like the phrasing of how it would sound like Peanut. Like what would make Peanut sound the best saying these horrible things. So all of the foundations were there. I just had to move orders and imagine anyone doing this. I can't imagine Squeaks doing it. So here's the thing. It could have been anybody. It could have been anybody. Best part is it's kind of believable for Peanut. Something similar statures the kids. This guy gets it. I'm sorry. I was at the show. I unironically thought he wrote that himself. That's the fun. So you see it in the video. After Peanut goes up, we were all in agreement. Like Peanut sold that too well. Everyone thinks he potentially really tried. So I thought that I was fucked because people would then, by proxy, like everyone in the room, including the real comedians, were like, oh, so they're going to know this is a bit, like after he goes, like no one would ever do that, right? So, and I don't know what else is in, like, because we filmed a lot. There's like a lot of behind the scenes. I think there's possibly like a behind the, I don't know exactly. I'm only going to speak to what I know of because that's just what I did, which I think is fun. This script is like Russian roulette, not gotten it in the temple, brother. I would have assumed Peanut chose that. So this was all, yeah. So we all had no idea. There was also supposed to be, there's a bunch of stuff. I thought it went great. This was so fun. So yeah, I cannot tell you how much I have been giggling to myself for almost 2 months now. Cause we did this show almost a month ago. I could not stop laughing to myself every time I imagine Peanut having to say this stand up. So like, again, this could have been anybody. It just so happened that Peanut caught a stray. I did not get Peanut and say, I'm going to ruin this man's whole career. I wrote this and told everybody I am out for blood. I even told Peanut because like it was during the King Cobra stream, I believe, when we were like setting up for the King Cobra stream. And we were in the kitchen just getting stuff done. Peanut was asking how it was going. I'm like, I'm like done. I'm like basically done. It's nothing targeted specifically to you, but, and then cause, Wubby wanted to, like, Wubby had seen what I wrote cause I was sharing with him. I'm like, is this too much? Like so I showed him a rough draft when we filmed Half Suit. So like, we're talking months ago. I have been writing this in preparation for it. Like months in advance, I've been writing this. Like I have been, so like when we filmed Half Suit was the first time I think I showed Wubby, I'm like, is this too much? Is this going too far? And at that point I had this original line right here. Like this was pretty much in contact. What I did change from here that I thought was funny was I wanted, so here's also how much funny things I wanted to do that never made the cut. I had to change it. I had to cut, like y'all won't believe, I had to cut so many jokes for time. So a tight 5 will be between like 1,000 and 1,200 words. The first draft I had of this was around like 1,500 words. The first draft I had was like 1,500 words. So I had to get rid of so many jokes. That I thought would have killed, right? So this is like stretching the limit of like how much I could have included. This is 3 full pages. This is 3 full pages of just unabashed pedophile jokes. So, The one that I thought was really funny that I decided to just cut right to it. I just need to rip the Band-Aid off and go right to it with the any children in the house. Is it just me or kids getting sexier? So originally I had Peanut go up on stage because I thought it would be funny. The intro of just bombing to then never be able to win your crowd back after sounded funny, right? Before just going straight all kids. Is starting, hello everybody, hello ladies, hello gentlemen, hello lesbians. Hello, gays. Hello, bisexuals. Hello, transsexuals. Hello, queer folk. And then like counting on his hand saying LGBTQA, hello, pluses, and then pausing in between each one. I wanted his intro of hellos to not miss anybody last like a quarter of the set. To me, that's funny, but I was like, let's just go straight for the kid jokes. Hello, lesbians. And then pause. Hello, gays. Hello, bisexuals. Hello, pluses. Yeah, you have to end LGBTQA plus. Hello, pluses. So I like my intro was like very long and then I just was like, honestly, so then what I learned in a stand-ups thing, you lead with basically your second best joke. You write a bunch of jokes and then you have to like weave them together. I have my second best joke by far. This was one of the first sentences that I wrote of what is the worst first line a stand-up comic could do in any situation. Because like you don't like politics is like 50-50, you know, you have there's so many divides and like firm lines, but what gets everyone on the same side of I don't know about this. Where'd you learn about stand-up? Nowhere. I watched stand-up. I did a lot of research because I knew about this for like 2 months. So I was working on so again, the rule was you have to write the worst stand-up for someone else. The worst. Now, however you want to interpret that, whether it's making someone do dad jokes or bombs or puns or mimes, that's for you. To me, the worst thing that you could do is all awful kid jokes. All of them. All of them. Not one or two. Yeah, I agree. It went a little too far. That's what the worst is, dog. Like, I'm sorry that your definition of worst is one. It's all of them. That's the worst. That in reality, that is the worst. It wasn't write something that could be bad for a second. It's write the worst thing someone could say. And again, if you're just tuning in, hello. This wasn't written for Peanut. Peanut caught a loose stray. I wrote this all before anyone was decided. In fact, I warned anybody. I said, you do not want to get this. It doesn't matter who it is. I'm writing the worst thing that has nothing to do with, like, this is something that has nothing to do with anyone's character. This was a bullet you blind fired. Exactly. I loaded up a gun and passed around one bullet in the chamber. This was Russian roulette. And here's the thing. I let everyone know how bad it was. So I told Peanut, like, this is mutual destruction. Like, we are under clear terms. Mutual. I'm bringing a nuke to a knife fight. But why do you hate Peanut so much? No, I thought, and here's the thing, like, I thought Peanut's set for me was one of the most awful, like, he made me do a dance. You guys not know who you were writing for? So again, some people knew, some people didn't. I had started writing this when I knew we were doing this video. We were trying to get the logistics together, but like we were going to do this. So I said, I'm going to start now. So when we filmed Half Suit, I had already written like half of my set. So 2+ months ago, I had started writing and working on all this. And then we decided, I think who was writing for who, like maybe 3 weeks out, something like that. Maybe 3 weeks out from when the actual set date was and everything, and tickets were up. So then some people wanted to incorporate more, like targeted things at people. The Bootylicious is the all of that. Did you know the others' routines before they perform? No. No. The only Wubby knew mine because I was sending him mine because I had showed him mine months in advance, right? And so he knew how bad mine was. He was like, I am not doing this one. And so it was a Russian roulette. A Russian roulette. I'm glad Peanut did the sound effects for your set. So he was working, he did like crew. He was like directing for all of that. So he was on set early getting all of that set up, unbeknownst to me. By the time I was there, they had already worked out all of those sound cues. I had no idea. I've never done stand-up before. That was the first time I've ever done stand-up. I've done theater. I've done improv. I've sang into a microphone, but I've never done improv. What I did was I watched a bunch of stand-up comedians, how they interact with a microphone and walk around. Literally everything that I did on stage, I was just like, well, I'm just going to watch a bunch of YouTube videos because they know what they're doing. That's it. Did the local SD comedians at the show know you guys wrote each other's sets? So we did explain to them because they had no idea what we were doing, why there was like a full house, like what was going on. So they knew that we were writing each other's sets and that none of us knew what each other wrote. The one time he hit a horn. Oh, the do-do-ts. Who's your favorite comedians? I really love, I don't really follow like new comedians too much, I guess. But I really love like George Carlin. I love, Chris Rock. I really loved, early on, like this dude, Stephen Lynch, John Mulaney. What's his fucking name? Jim Jeffries. You were my Bernie Mac. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Kenroy. Thank you. I talked with the comedians after the show. They were so fascinated. They had no idea why, like they were just as confused for most of it. Did the staff know? They did. So that was the same staff that were there when we did the improv, which was like almost an hour and a half, 2 hours of improv turned from that video. So like the owner was there, one of the dudes was there. So when we did the improv, they pitched it to them at the time and they were like, we'd love to have you back. Let's find a date when, it's like we don't have a show because we do stuff. There were other comedians. So yes, to give people like money for what they were paying for, we had the magician from the Cold Ones, Fear Pong shoot, as like the opener. So he did a set. And then in between all of us, so it was the magician, Peanut, then we had a local comedian, then me, then a local comedian, then Wubby, then a local comedian, then Squeaks. So like they had a magician and 3 stand-up comics that night as well. So it was like a good hour and a half, 2 hours that people were there. So like people got a show from like funny people that were there and like they got to see a show. It wasn't like people paid money and just saw us like bombing on each other, right? But it just was so funny of people being like, if I was there, I would have got a refund. And it's like, okay. And because we were there at the show and I don't think anybody was that saw the show was like, yeah, I wanted a refund. Yeah, I want. So it wasn't all just the painful stand-up. No, like there was actual comedians, which in our minds, when we had discussed how this event should run, we all were thinking like, okay, well, what's worse than like one after another, after another, after another? The crowd would get angry or bored, right? But like the hardest thing to do, especially in like, if you've ever done a talent show or a battle of the bands, or if you've ever done like a theater audition, one of the worst feelings you could get is hearing the person right before you absolutely crush it. When the person before you absolutely crushes it, some people think it's like, oh, they're warming it up. But in reality, now their expectation is, wow, that person's really funny. They're judging you so much harsher. Like if you, the people that go right before you do so well, like it's almost hard to match that energy when you go afterwards. But what we learned from the dude who was like, all of them were very nice. They were very sweet. All of the stand-ups. The guy who had to go after Peanut, he was like, can I see what you wrote for him? And he reads the first line. He's went, oh, fuck. And I went, no, it's great. Like, you know, isn't it good to go after someone who bombs? And he went, honestly, no, because then the crowd is just so bummed out that they just don't find anything funny. Like, going after someone who bombs is really hard because it's hard to make people laugh after that. And I went, oh, no. So all of the stand-up comedians were like, wait, so all of you are going to bomb before we go on? Oh, my God, no. I was thinking the highlight shouldn't have explained the pitch. No, I think everyone needed to know the pitch. I think people needed to be in on the joke right away. To be honest though, I completely forgot in the moment and up until the video was released that it would be seen by a larger audience. I know that's hard to explain. Like, we were filming for a video, but having like seen it now in the third person of like, I don't know, my first person experience of that whole process is just so weird to me in a way. But yeah, I think Peanut absolutely was great with this set. I think it was so much fun. He did amazing with what I gave him. Like, again, yes, all of the props in the world, because Jesus Christ, this is one of the worst stand-up sets that is ever. I would almost want to pay money to give someone this set to perform in public as like a humiliation ritual. Is this video up somewhere already? Yes, the Pay Money Wubby highlight channel. The Pay Money Wubby highlight channel. It's the most recent video. It should be. Please go watch it. We're not going to watch it on stream. Go watch it yourself. It's crazy. Merriam-Webster's dictionary defines a tight 5 as my ideal body type. Like, again, every single joke. Like, I would spend hours. I'm not kidding it. I'm not kidding you. I would spend hours giggling to myself, not because I, again, think that the jokes are funny, but because it's the worst thing anyone could ever say. Like, so this was the one joke that, so there's a bunch. I mean, should I read this out? I kind of want to read it out loud. That way Peanut's not the only one in public who has to read all of this, right? I feel like, I don't think he would consider it fair. I already did a stand-up of his, but I'll read all of this out loud just so that my voice reads it as well. If I do this, will we say that Peanut and I are in agreement? Not Peanut and I, but all the people saying, but Booty, that's unfair of what you did. You can't do that. I think it's more of a challenge to make it work somehow. That's what I thought was fun. Like, I love a challenge like that. So when I was given Peanut's script, I was very nervous based on the opening statement. I don't remember if it's in the video or not, but the opening statement of Peanut's script for me says, prepare your opening for the, what did he say? The DEFCON comedy jam. Walk out with swagger, and you know, put as much stank on it as you want. And I went, what is this? Like, what do you mean I'm opening at the DEFCON comedy jam? What do you mean, Peanut? Well, did you prepare? There was no, you saw me preparing. Me sitting down in the chair, getting the book is the first time that we see the material. There is no, we didn't get this a day in it. That's why we weren't off book. We were reading so every single thing that we said on stage was written for us. Like, so all of the things in there, the hits, El Bootylicious, all of that was me seeing all of it for the first time. Like, and Peanut was emphasizing, he's like, yeah, for each one of them, like, try and say it differently. So that's why you see me trying different Bootyliciouses as a catchphrase. Never happens, because once I go on stage, I blacked out. Don't remember. And then it just says, do a dance. I'll have you know, I had no idea how much time did you receive between receiving the book and going on stage. So you see in the video, Peanut finishes his set. He goes upstairs. We have our conversation in that room. You see like Wubby, Peanut, Squeaks, and myself just saying like, you sold that. I'm fucked. I walked, so in between each of our sets, we had a local comedian perform who had a 5-minute set. Peanut got upstairs from his set. We walked into that office, which you see on camera. I opened the book for the first time. That's when I saw it. The comedian performed 5 minutes. I didn't even get to finish reading the book, right? So when Peanut says, if you have any doubts, channel Bernie Mac, and I'm laughing and I go down the stairs, I went, oh shit, I never finished what I'm reading. So like, it just literally said, do a cool dance, hit it. And then it said, music plays and you do a cool dance to it. Literally, I had no idea what I was going to do until I was sitting there like, what am I going to do? I have a book in my hand. So you want to know what the inspiration was? I said, well, what can I do constantly? It was the, oh shit, a rat. Oh shit. And it was literally just me like going like, oh shit, a rat in my head. Cause I was like, what's something that I could do repeatedly? Remember when I said after the stand-up show, remember when I said after the stand-up show that my legs felt numb, like I had worked out? I had jumped up and down and did that dumb little dance. I don't know. Is there like a dance counter? I didn't count. I didn't want to know, but I was jumping up and down so many times that my legs were seriously so fucking tired and sore. But it was literally just the, oh shit, a rat. Oh shit, a rat. Even towards the end, my legs were like getting weak and you could see me like losing balance throughout it. I feel like also I was like drip sweating. You could see it in the video because I was like, why did I choose this dumb dance where I have to fucking jump? It got funnier as you went. It was, my favorite part was Peanut playing the song for a different length every time. I didn't know what it was going to be. I don't remember if in the script it said plays Miss New Booty. Maybe it did, but...
Bootylicious booty within.
Yo, el bootylicious. Thank you, Jajaju. You almost fell when you pointed at Yeb. I did. Because like the moment that like I would jump, I was like, again, when I go up on stage, I feel like I almost just like black out in a way. I don't remember much. But every single thing that you see them reading is up here. I don't think that there's I think maybe some cut, maybe. I don't remember what is cut, but I had him do the Hot Wheels joke twice. Birthday party, wish I could go to one. I don't know that many kids. You know what they call a cute kid in a wheelchair? Hot Wheels. Did I say that one already? I'm sorry. Like, I had him repeat jokes and say I'm sorry, even though he's literally reading them, which I thought was funny. Blackout means turning into Bernie Mac. Yeah, my inspiration was Bernie Mac and Bad Santa, really, you know? The second Hot Wheels killed me. Which jokes did he end up skipping? So the one that he skipped partially the way through that he lost of was this, which I think is still, so like I was saying before, you lead with your second best joke. In this case, it's my second worst joke. The worst thing you could open with is, man, is it just me or are kids getting sexier nowadays? So the part that he skipped was this, that leads into this one. So I tried to do a bunch of like perfect segues, right? Like everything would flow into each other well. Sis was at the, now I'm not saying I like to date younger women, but I have been seeing this girl who's learning how to drive, and I'm joking. I don't let her drive. Can you imagine? It's all about building dependency in a relationship. If she can't drive away, she's yours. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, women in lesbian relationships? You get me. Speaking of cars, this is what I mean. Like, okay, so driving. Okay, cool. Speaking of cars, do you know that movie Cars? Has anybody seen Cars? It's the movie with the cars who have eyes and can talk and they're like people, you know? I've never seen it, but do you think there's like a van with free car candy written on the side and abducts the little kid cars? I hope there is. I'd watch that movie. Maybe it's like a big, strong, handsome repo car just impounding some sexy little kid cars. Really impounding them, you know? I'm sorry. I wish she finished? I know, me too, dog, me too. I'm telling you, that one I would say is one of my best jokes. That one right there is one of my best jokes that got missed. I feel so bad, but it's okay. Oh, fuck. I tell you, I thought you were channeling Mitch Hedberg a bit with the glasses. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. I work in public schools. So like, I forget where it was exactly, but it was funny because the crowd was laughing like, oh, wow, this is absurd. This is also one of my favorites. Saying not like now, kids are too sexy, man. I'm sorry. Anyone here a baseball fan? Anyone likes baseball? So I was watching the Little Wee League World Series the other week, and man, like right back to the kids. It's the unexpected tension, you know? Oh, Reagan with a 5-bomb. What the hell, dog? Thank you. Holy moly, guacamole. Thank you. I'm counting 8 dances, by the way. Jesus Christ, that's so many dances. Booty, booty. The Little League joke was diabolical. Bro, it was so fun. Like, so many of these moments I would just laugh about in my head, being like, I'm glad I don't have to say this. Literally, it was, I'm glad I don't got to say this. I could never do stand-up. I don't know if I could realistically do stand-up either. Real stand-up is so scary. The relentless focus with Chef's Kiss, it really, yeah, we're having fun here like a birthday party. like I wanted to do like a segue, like we're having fun like a birthday party. Comedians do this segue all the time where it's just like they'll say a word and then be like, speaking of that word. It's like that inner the middle structure of a joke. Like if it's like the bridge in a song where it's like they incorporate a melody and they're like, oh, speaking of the melody I just played, how impromptu, let's do this, right? He delivered the man. That's what I mean. So I can't tell you how good Peanut did. Like he sold all of this wonderfully. Like again, Peanut did such a good job having to read this. He did possibly, I don't think anyone in our group, even myself, could do better than how Peanut did. So like, absolutely, again, all the props in the world. Peanut deserves all the credit for how well it was received. I literally wanted to write the worst thing anyone could say, and I think I succeeded. Oh wait, this one was, oh wait, that's right, guys, this one wasn't in the video. So I had a bunch of jokes that were just like, okay, so yeah, okay, a lot of this I think was cut. Maybe he skipped a whole page. Wait, maybe he skipped a whole page? I don't remember if... No, I think they just cut it for time, because there was a lot. This was... do you all ever feel like he said after the show? He did. Oh my God, he skipped a whole page. He skipped a whole page. Oh. He actually made it so much worse on himself. Wait, no, actually, no, it was him. He made it so much worse for himself. Because he skipped the part that had 0 kids jokes in it. He skipped the part. He said, all this talking immigration sure is scary out there, huh? He skipped a page and went right into I'm getting into role play. Oh my God, guys. Okay, so here, I'll read it for you. You can't skip ahead. He did only kid jokes. So it went from Merriam-Webster Dictionary defines a type 5 as my ideal body type. I'm sorry. All this talk on immigration sure is scary, huh? Sure is scary out there. Anyway, do y'all ever feel like the light in your fridge is judging you? Like it's 2 a.m. and you open the door and it's like a cop pulling you over and they're flashing that light in your mirror and you're squinting, trying to think of what you did, and you start worrying and it's like, okay, fridge, I didn't know you were the police trying to ask me questions about this child in my backseat. Are you going to read me my rights, or can I please eat this leftover pizza? Okay, so what I did was I lied to you all because of course it's going to have more kid stuff in it. Okay, has anyone been drinking water lately? Again, this flows perfectly into each other, guys. Has anyone been drinking water lately? Anyone here like water? I hate water. Water's like, do you ever feel in the mood for something wet and tasteless? The older I get, the more water tastes like my spit, and I already have enough of that. Speaking of getting older, do you ever feel like the older you get, the more waking up every day feels like a hangover when you were younger? I remember when I was growing up and hanging out with my friends and getting really drunk. Man, kids today can't drink as much as I could. Trust me, I've tested this. And then, oh god, the segues I think are what made me laugh the most. Just ending one joke, going to another, I think is where I would just laugh. Like I would say the punchline and the setup for another joke, and that's what would make me laugh. So trust me, I've tested this. Everyone is using ChatGPT for everything nowadays. They should start worrying about getting their Chat GEDs instead. Clanker Jockey, like the Minecraft movie. Clanker Jockey. Brother, I was fucking dying. And then you have to explain it. You have to say, like the Minecraft movie. And then right into, so I've been getting into comedy magic lately. Do you know comedy magic? So I have this trick I've been working on tonight. This illusion. I'll need a volunteer. I can make any child disappear. Any children in the audience? No kids? Ah, okay. I'm sorry. Chat, do you know how I've been saying Clanker Jockey for like 2 months and I kind of weaned off of it since this improv show? It's because I've been saying Clanker Jockey in reference to this comedy script I wrote in fucking July. I can't stop saying Clanker Jockey because that was one of the first jokes I wrote in my phone's notepad when I'm just like, I need stand-up jokes. I don't have a theme yet. And it was, everyone's using ChatGPT for everything nowadays. They should start working on getting their Chat GEDs instead. Clanker Jockey. Remember the Minecraft movie? So then right... Wait, oh, fuck. Damn it. Some of these are my best jokes. Damn it. I'm actually mad at Peanut. That he missed some of the best jokes in this set. And that's saying a lot. I say best because it's the worst. Okay, guys. All right, here we go. He needs to run it back. So this one, right from, again, let's take it from no kids. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. Does anyone remember when kids would just fall into wells all the time in like the 80s and 90s? Just tons of kids falling into wells left and right, it seemed. Does anyone ever wish they were a well in the 80s and 90s sometimes? See, it's funny just thinking about him having to say this. Damn it. Oh, fuck. See, I did have more, and then it goes right into, remember... It's the segues. Remember Pokemon Go to the polls? They should do that again, but call it Pokemon Go to her holes. I'm sorry. This guy gets it. Forces a high five from someone in the audience. That was coming up. So right from there, porn is a liar, isn't it? Porn just straight lies all the time. Incest porn is weird. Incest porn is weird. Incest porn lies, man. Like, who really has a hot sister, am I right? Goes up to someone and gets a high five. This guy knows. Porn is a liar, man. Blowjobs are weird. Personally, I don't trust anyone who would put a penis in their mouth. Just the thought of someone who would put my penis in their mouth makes me instantly not trust them. Go out to the audience and get a high five from someone different in the crowd. This guy gets it.
Back home from my visit to Eel. Booty 7.
And then, yeah, he skipped that whole page. Then it goes right to, I'm getting into role play lately. Anyone here like role play in the bedroom? Did you test that on anyone? So I sent the full script. The only people that had seen this full script after sides were chosen was Wubby. And I also had sent it to Fitz because I was like, Fitzy, I need you to look this over. I need an honest opinion. I've been looking at this for almost 2.5 months. Is this gasps? And Fitz was like, here's my notes. I love the pointing. He needs to high five someone. Fitz was like, he needs to go and high five someone in the crowd. And then it continues. So yeah, that was the missing page. That was the missing page. I thought that I thought he just skipped the end of the Cars joke. He skipped like a page and a half, actually. That's crazy. I thought he just missed the Cars joke. Turns out he missed. It was this whole page right here. Do you ever feel like the fridge and the light in your fridge is judging you all the way through? Porn is a liar, isn't it? Porn just straight up lies all the time, man. Incest porn is weird. I love the Comedy Central guy going, I think I know why this guy, Peanut Guy, is vilified. I wish he did this part. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. The Bruce Willis stuff, everything everyone said was all in the script. All of the things that I said were in the script. Everything was 100% scripted, including like everything that Wubby did for Squeaks 2. It was jump in the air and imitate the sound of Mario hitting a coin block. Do this multiple times. Do this until it gets tiring. Bring. Hey, I'm walking here. My name's Bruce Willis. Oh my God, guys. Going for gasps. Like I said, 2025. We're not going for laughs this year. This is the year of gasps. But no, that was, that's so funny that Peanut skipped an entire page of this. That's crazy. Whoever has the book can confirm, because we raffled out all of these. I don't know who got Peanut's. The dude who got my book posted it on the subreddit. I don't know who got Peanut's book. But Peanut's book has my script in it. Those two jokes were so funny. Like I said, I worked really hard on writing the worst set of all time. So it is funny to me when people were saying that I took it too far. People were saying that I targeted Peanut, all these things of like, how could I do him that dirty? I just want to make it know this was entirely done and written before Peanut even was picked to be reading it. Like, if anything, Lady Luck is the one that did this to Peanut. SD Locals, I think, got Peanut's book. That's so funny. The tickets before and after mine got pulled. That's crazy. The books look like Death Notes because the readers were dying. Absolutely. Peanut Ozzy, you should read these in front of a green screen. I mean, I think it's only fair that I read my own jokes out loud on stream. I think that is, in a way, some just desserts, if you will. Because I had a great time. Like, even Peanuts, which was some of the jokes in there, just there weren't even punchlines. Like, that's where it was like hard for me, because I'm okay with saying things and trying to make it funny and make a goofy face, but it's harder to sell something when it just doesn't, there's no joke, you know? Like, I forget which one there was. I think it was the one with like the cheeseburger. She just had a cheeseburger in her hand, and then it just ends with me saying hit it. Like, there was no joke. It was just a story that was so schizo. Oh, I'm glad you went over this. I'm happy too. I didn't know the random selection part, so thank you for going over set. Yeah, of course. I love doing things like this that I'm involved in. Yeah, so all of the picks were random. And like I said, I had the first bunch of this written when we recorded Half Suit. Like, even before we had, I think, a date picked out for the show, before tickets were even on sale. I was already working on making this the worst thing anyone could ever read. If someone had left during one of the sets, it would have been, that's what I love. There was a comment on YouTube that said, if I was in the audience, I would have walked up there and punched Peanut square in the face 3 jokes in. I'm like, okay, cool. Wow. Okay. That's why we had like armed security there, because that was really one of our big fears, was someone would just go up there and try to like do something, right? What a hero, right? A walkout would have been the deciding factor if this was a challenge. That's the thing. Like, we were told to write the worst stand-up. And I clarified. I said, what do you mean by worst? Are we going for kid, like, no, I didn't say kid jokes because I wanted to keep that in my pocket. But I said, are we going for like cringe dad jokes? Like, what are we going for? And the reference for this whole thing was big shout out. I don't know if you know this YouTuber, Penguins Zero, Charlie, I think Charles, Moist Charles, Wet Charles. The other channel did a thing where they wrote stand-up sets, they performed in front of an audience. So we thought that would be funny. It was a good concept. And for theirs, they did a lot of things that was like miming. They did a lot of like physical cringe comedy, which I think a lot of people referenced. Which cringe and that kind of thing is painful, right? But like, God, there's one, like, there's multiple sides, right? You know, people will find anything funny. There's a line. There's a very hard line about how many pedophile kid jokes you can make in a tight 5 stand-up set. And we were there to explore that, where that line is drawn. It's somewhere around like maybe the third one. After maybe minute 2, you can see in the crowd, you could get, there was a lot of laughs. There, like, the audience wasn't really mic'd up at all. Like, we didn't have like soundscape mics picking up the crowd that much. We had one camera with like a shotgun mic facing them. We had like a small directional mic, but the audience was loud. Like, I don't know, the YouTube video definitely makes it seem like it was cringier, but the audience was having a great time. The audience was having they loved it. About halfway through Peanut's set, people went from laughing, they were shocked and laughing, to like, there were groans, there were gasps. There were, by the time he said, I work in public schools, actually, there were multiple people that audibly went, oh, like at first, the first Hot Wheels joke, people were laughing. The Little League World Series, people were laughing. And then by like the end of the set, it was silent and groans. Like, it was, oh my God, dude. It was painful. My favorite part too is just seeing Yeb in the front row. If you have it in like the lower right hand frame of the crowd shots, is just Yeb permanently. Just like the visible reaction. Yeb's gone on record multiple times. Yeb doesn't like stand up, like finds it weird and like cringe on its own, like stand up specials and things. Not a fan. Not a fan of seeing your friends in a stand-up show either. Still shows up and is just, there's nothing more you want to see from a supportive friend than going up there and making eye contact in the crowd to someone going, please stop. Shaking their head, audibly saying, please stop. I tell you what, it fuels my fire to go deeper. I will just sit down on stage. You did Peanut so dirty. Please watch the last hour of VOD. I did not do Peanut dirty. Lady Luck did. I did nothing to Peanut. All of my jokes were written before Peanut was randomly selected to read them. I didn't do Peanut dirty. The jokes were written, and then Peanut was chosen to read them randomly. It wasn't like, Booty, you have to write jokes for Peanut, and I did that to him. I wrote all of my jokes. I wasn't going to change it because Peanut got them. Wait, what? Yes, I've been talking about the behind the scenes if you're interested. I showed off the script. Peanut did miss a page. I read it all. Of my 3 pages, he only read 2 of them. He skipped a third of the material. You could have gotten it. I feel like it worked out so well. I feel like Peanut nailed the delivery. So that I didn't change the jokes. I didn't write the jokes for Peanut, but I tried to write the jokes better for how Peanut would say them. You know what I mean? Because even though it's the worst thing that I could ever read, and again, I will emphasize this again, the goal of the video in our discussion, which was clarified, was to write the worst stand-up set for your friend to read in front of a live audience. Now, when you think of worst set, maybe you think that's 1 or 2 kid jokes sprinkled in there, right? Maybe that's what you think, but I was told to write the worst stand-up set, the worst, not kind of bad. Oh, that had some bad. I was told to write the worst stand-up set. And I stand by my decision. Booty did nothing wrong. Booty did nothing wrong. I wrote the worst stand-up set. If Squeaks would have gotten that set, I don't know if he would have gone out there. Truthfully. Bootylicious. Oh, Bootylicioso. I think if people are saying, how could you do this? That itself means you did the best. That's what I'm saying. I'm taking it as a compliment that when it said the worst, people might like the funniest things to me of all time are the people who are like, guys, I turned it off after Peanut asked if there were any kids in the house and I had a heart attack. I'm in the hospital and I can't unpause the video. The audience was cheering so loud, dude. Wait, is there a Bootylicious emote? Hold on, there's a Bootylicious emote? Oh my God, I want to have that for my stream. Wait, Kath, can you send me that? Can I add that? I want to add that to my streams. I was cringing in my seat so bad by minute 3. That is like, God, here's the thing too, which I find because the comments kept saying like, why are people like, they should have told the audience it wasn't fair. If I was in the audience, I would have gotten a refund. You can't do that to fans that wanted to support you, which like, I don't know, because there wasn't that complaint of the women weren't in on it on Half Suit. There's never any complaint whenever we do stuff like this. In fact, it was like the vibes in the audience were 10 out of 10. If you were there, the audience was having so much fun. And like some of them got it right away. Some people were like, I'm pretty sure by Wubby's set I got it. But like for Peanut and my set, most people were like, I'm really surprised people complained. No one complained that was there, at least audibly, right? Like no one complained that was there. And the other thing is people that were complaining again didn't know what was the show was like 2 hours. There was a magician. There were 3 other comedians. There's a dude that has like Netflix specials that was there. There's 2 other regional stand-up comedians. Like there were like legitimate comedians performing shows and material for people to enjoy. Like it wasn't this whole thing that was, and again, if someone tells you, please, this isn't going to be funny, don't go to these shows, and you interpret that as, oh, they're just being modest. Oh, they're just being so modest and sweet to not build. No, that's your interpretation, and you can't be mad at your projecting how we are describing what to do. I was going to look through the video to see if there are any moments from later. That's so funny. Peanut and I, Peanut and you, I was like, oh, they're writing the worst set for themselves. That makes sense. Yeah, it was, I can be mad at anything. Vibes are great. Thanks for kissing my Wubby hubby picture. Of course, always. Maybe if it would be open to anyone. I can't type today. Hopefully we get more of them in the future. Some BTS. It was a lot of fun. The whole show was a lot of fun. I'm glad that it was received well. I've been dying to talk about it. I've been dying to giggle about it with you all because, again, I have been laughing about this for the wrong reasons. Like, you have... Guys, when I say that it is hard to be me, do you know how hard it is laughing at pedophile kid diddler jokes and not being able to share it? I've been laughing at them internally and I haven't had anyone to share it with. So can I please have like... I don't know. Can I please have like some time to praise the Lord real quick? Can I like, I don't know. Can you guys like please understand that it was like really hard for me to think I'm so funny and not be able to tell anyone? Your catchphrase was hilarious. El Bootylicious. Trying to not make any references to the show before the event. I'm also like, I cannot emphasize enough for everyone that was in the audience, everyone that was in the crowd. Thank you. You guys also deserve so much respect and applause because none of y'all, as far as I know, spoiled anything. Which is like, I just, that just goes to show how cool the community at large is, the community that all has surrounded the San Diego crew, stemming from everyone else to trickle down economics or something. I don't know how it works. But it is a great community who wanted to see the content succeed to the best of its ability. There were like 100 people there. And for like 100 people to not let anything slip. Like, that's really cute. That's really cool. So, yeah, thank you to everyone that was there that kept it in, that had a good, that's why it's so funny. Cause if someone had a bad time at the show saying they wanted a refund, they could have just spoiled it and got their $12 worth, ruining everyone else's time. So like everyone that was there that you know, I hope you all enjoyed what that moment was, because it was really special for me. It was a lot of fun. It was really, really cool. The audience was so much fun. The meet and greet at the end was great. Everyone was so nice. So yeah, all in all the people complaining about why did you do this? This was so blah blah. Like y'all can't take the sky from me. Call me Firefly, because I know what we all did. Everyone there seemed to have a good time. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm not taking any of the negative criticisms to heart, because it's like, I was there, dog. I was there. You and the crew signed my phone case? Fuck yeah! 10 out of 10 writing. I had so much... It sounds bad, but like... I had so much fun writing this. I had so much fun. The assignment being write the worst stand-up set ever became funny to me for how bad I could make it. And I think I succeeded, because it wasn't all just kid jokes, right? It wasn't all just kid jokes. He just skipped a third. I didn't realize he skipped a third of it, and it still was like 10 minutes long. He skipped a third of it. There was an entire page missing, dog. Oh my God. I just realized. That's crazy. We haven't heard you weren't feeling well. Are we able to send you a get well card signed? Straight to your hospital bed? No, I'm feeling better today. I did have to make a quick doctor's trip. It was nothing serious. I thought it was serious. It was one of those things. I went to urgent care, and then urgent care was able to kind of help, but they're like, yeah, you know, you should go to the ER. And it's always that thing when they say that it's a 50-50. It's like, I guess, like, I don't have insurance. Like, I guess. So I go to the ER after like 8 hours of just waiting for things. It all was fine. I had like an allergic reaction to something. I don't know what. Nothing in my life has changed. I'm fine. Swelling's gone down. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Chest pains? No, is my face was swollen. It felt like I got like a bug bite, but there was no bug bite. And it was like, my face was like swollen and squishy. My right eye was like, it felt like it was a little bruised, but like my whole like face was like swollen. Allergies do be popping up later in life. Oh, sweet summer child. I'm allergic to everything already. Nothing new has popped up for me. I'm just already allergic to everything. Free healthcare treatment at public hospitals? No, it was a lot of money. Thank God it wasn't anything else, right? Glad you're better, right? Must have been from that 4 out of 10 clam. Oh God. See, that to me was like, that's what was so funny. Just like how my set was based on like, like I thought Peanut wrote the set for me so well, because like writing it as the most misogynistic, chauvinistic kind of pig was just so, and everyone being like, Booty put on such a great character. There was no character. I had to read those words. What do you mean? Like, I was the one who had to read. She was about a ... I don't know, a 4, I guess. I didn't just make that up. Those were the words written for me. What are you already allergic to? Everything. Every plant, every pollen, every tree. Granted, I've only been in SoCal for like almost 4 years. She was, I don't know, a soft 7. All of the, God, it was really funny. No, Peanuts had some really good jokes in there. That was really, the multiple ratings were so funny. That was like one of the hardest things. Just like the unabashed, like talking negatively about women as humor was so like Joe Rogan Austin comedy scene pilled, you know? I just channeled my inner, if I was on Kill Tony, thinking I would kill it, you know? Like, oh, this is my crowd. When the 3rd rating came up, I was dying. Same, dude. Next time it should be half written, the worst setup, and you have to make it funny. We did improv, but that's even harder. That would be even harder to do. Dane Cook, sit down. Every time you said, I respect women the past few weeks, I had a giggle. God, I know that set was awful for it. Like, that's just the funniest thing too. I feel like I think there's a behind the scenes video. I don't know fully if there is going to be. I imagine there's a behind the scenes video, but I also did an interview where because Hello Neptune Adri was the camera operator getting all those shots in the green room and tracking a bunch of like the before the show started and all of the action. Anytime you see someone in the booth, anytime you see like those interviews, that was Adri. Hello Neptune was killing it on the handy cam in there. And they had done like pre-game interviews almost, right? Like pre-game interviews where they were like I sat down in my chair with the script that I wrote for Peanut and said, what are you hoping for? Like, what are you expecting? And I'm pretty sure I was like, yeah, my goal is not for a single laugh. I'm hoping for a gasp and for, well, I guess if I'm being honest, like the perfect example is Peanuts on a list. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what I said. And then when they were like, what's your biggest fear? I'm like, I hope I don't get punched in the face today. I was like, my goal, Peanut on a list. I hope I don't get hit. That's if those don't happen, it's going to be a good day for me. Would the crew be down to work in a coffee shop and someone is telling you what to do and say, kind of like in Practical Jokers? Possibly, maybe. The logistics of that would be hard. Maybe. That's kind of what the inspiration for was with Half Suit, with Wubby behind the scenes telling Will what to do. So we have the technology. I just think renting out a coffee shop would be something hard to do, you know? The comedy show was a lot of fun. I cannot emphasize enough how much fun that was to be a part of. I want to get some more water. I feel very parched. I'm so happy y'all are doing higher budget content. Both Half Suit and Comedy Show are 10 out of 10. Right? Right? I'm happy too. We also have some mulligans, I think, coming out. D&D has been like basically, we have a like a production meeting tomorrow, not just for D&D. Just we have generic production meetings going over future stuff, right? But I have a time slot to get final stuff on D&D and because there's nothing set in stone. I know we've talked about it, right? Booty Hour. I know I missed it on Sunday. I have another game coming up that I'm very excited for. That's it's a throwback. I think the last time I did it, which was shocking, was like 6 months ago. So it's been a time. It was the game I first did when I was making games for Kick. It was the first one I did for Kick. It's the My Favorite Races that we're bringing to Twitch. Where I got a bunch of fun, goofy, wacky things to bet on and do races, but on Twitch this time. And I call it My Favorite Races because that's welcome to stream. It's that young elderberry. We're getting crazy wild. NASCAR, huh? Yeah, it's a My Favorite Races where I have a bunch of things like marble races, League of Pig races. I have a whole bunch of fun stuff on deck, bitch. To be honest, for cringe, I want to see Vampire the Masquerade so y'all stay in character the whole time. Thank you for pinning bitch. That's one of my all-time favorite VODs. I'm so excited for it. It's going to be really good. I have a bunch of stuff lined up. That's what I missed on Sunday, kind of in the docket. But yeah, we have a meeting tomorrow for D&D to find out what kind of thing we want to do for it. But on the back end, I have like 3 ideas. It goes like, I need to figure out what kind of campaign everyone, we don't have ideas like that set down, how we're filming, who's filming, where are we filming, what day are we filming, blah, 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 blah. So we need to hammer out a bunch of those logistics, but I have 3 campaigns. I say campaigns loosely because I have 3 ideas for how it's going to go. So I'm excited to talk about all of that. Because I feel once we get the go ahead, I would love to have like a world building day with y'all. I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing I like in D&D streams is behind the scenes. Someone asked, I saw, have you Quills? Have I DM'd before? I've only like ever DM'd. Like the times I haven't DM'd are basically what could be considered like a room for error, you know? I only really ever DM because if I want to play, I have to DM. And so the big hurdle, I talked about this on my last stream too. The big hurdle I have is that most of my D&D experience ever, right, is usually predominantly teaching new people how to play with 5th edition. I've played multiple editions. I've played multiple like different TTRPGs and things. D&D 5th edition is the easiest to get people into because of they just know what D&D is, right? Have you DM'd one of the books before? Not in 5th edition, truly, because 5th edition adventure books sucked. I like the concept of things, but I just don't really care for Forgotten Realms that much. The thing I've DM'd the most from Forgotten Realms is the Lost Mines of Phandelver because it's the easiest thing to get new people into the game. I usually, as a first-time guest, do Wild Sheep Chase, or if they have like a couple of sessions, I'll do Lost Mines of Phandelver and have fun. You ever played Shadowrun? No, I never played Shadowrun. Having to constantly supplement adventure books in 5th edition as a DM, that's why I don't even bother. I make my own anytime I do. But predominantly what I still do is depending on what kind of game it is or what I'm doing for people, is it a tutorial game? Is it someone who's interested that's played before that just wants to have fun for a day? Is it we want to meet up multiple times kind of a thing? Usually and predominantly, I like just running one shots. It's easy. I scheduling is the hardest BBEG of any D&D game. I can plan out as much as I want, and after 1 or 2 sessions, it fizzles out. It's not for me anymore. That's happened for decades. I just don't like doing it. And so I am more tailored to the thing that scares me is making content. Like that's the thing. I am very capable of improving an entire session one shot for a group for them to have a fun time. But the concept of making content to be enjoyed by people outside of the game is kind of scary. I don't think I've ever played a game of D&D where someone was just on the couch listening, you know? How do you DM? Like what if a player goes off script? What do you mean off script? There's not a script to D&D. That's why I play D&D. There is no script in D&D. I've never written a script for D&D beyond like an intro, like words to get people hooked on a story because words are flavorful. And then it just ends with, so what do you want to do? Yeah, there's no script. Improv is all about that no but. Yeah, exactly. Like what if someone were to say something you haven't developed? You make it up? You make it up. But again, like it's not a free roam. There's multiple things that go into before you play a game. The most important step of any D&D campaign is having what's called a session zero. Like your players are people that are making a game together. They want to form an adventuring party. They want to go on adventures. They want to continue the plot threads going forward in your game. If you want to make an open sandbox world, then you tell people that, but the goal of D&D isn't just to wander about and not do anything. You're telling a collective story as a group where the outcomes are decided by chance. This isn't like a solo adventure Skyrim game. This isn't like anything. This isn't like WoW partying, dungeon raiding. This isn't a game like you've ever played if you've only played video games. D&D at its heart is a collaborative storytelling medium that is supposed to be fun. It isn't DM versus the players, I'm going to kill you. That's AD&D. That's, you know, 2nd edition. That's, you know, OG D&D. That's like overcome the obstacles, I'm going to kill you as the game master. Like 5th edition is making superheroes and telling a tall tale like Beowulf in real time where you want to go on adventures, tell a compelling story. So like if there's a character who's constantly wanting to go off and do their own thing, great. You know what happens? That character has amazing adventures that their character can write fan fiction about. But guess what? Now they bring a new character to the table that wants to do stuff with the party. So like, that's my issue with modules. Too many of them want to, uh, Too many want things to happen in certain ways that teaches bad habits. I don't think it teaches bad habits, but I don't think that they explain ways to make that happen. I talked about this when I was writing the one shot for people when we did our game before. I use a DM technique taught to me through experience in YouTube and other DMs, like an illusion of choice, right? You give people two roads. And if there are no outside influences, those two roads will have two separate things that don't matter an encounter because you need encounters in a day. They lead to ultimately the same goal. Doesn't matter. You need someone to run into a dwarven caravan? Great. They choose right or left, it doesn't matter. However, if a player then decides, like, well, I want to use this to search for things and they roll high enough, well, you know what? Now they just found out the definitive way that it is. Great. The Quantum Ogre, exactly. So like in a one shot, I have people, they start in a town with one shots too, especially because that's where I especially excel in, is the worst thing you could do to players in a one shot or any D&D game is to put them in a tavern in a town they don't know with characters that aren't fully fleshed out and just say, you're in a tavern, the music's playing, what do you do? They'll be like, barkeep, what's on the menu? And then you role play ordering food and beer, and then you talk to someone decides to flirt with the hostess, and now they rolled low enough and they don't talk to you, so now the owner has to. No one cares. No one cares. Start your game in media res. You don't need exposition. Learn it on the road. Start the game. You're in a town. A king is being crowned. You see this ceremony. It's a glorious splendor. You're all from, you know the king. One of them's your dad. Someone's here. Someone's here. Boom, something hits. The castle explodes. Roll for initiative. You just need to play the game. Play the game. Let people do things. And then let the story, just start it. Just start it. Oh, they're going to a town? Great. Why are they going to the town? Because they answered a letter accepting a quest. They negotiated the gold through letters. They're going to the quest to meet a person who will tell them where to go to start. That's it. That's all you need. Let them do stuff, dog. Just let them do stuff. I think I'm slowly understanding what D&D is. I cast a spell on the bartender. No. No, that's not true. D&D is a system of rules to allow storytelling to happen. There's still rules in the game that the DM could choose to break or whatever. But however, as a new DM, follow the rules, read the book, do the rules. Just like with art or any medium, the only way to properly break a rule is to fully understand how the rule is in place and how it functions. If you just break every rule and say yes, the game doesn't function. If you break a rule to allow for something that's cool, or because it was used in a creative way, or just because like it's a game and it should be fun, who cares? Then yes, that isn't game breaking. But like, again, there's ways to handle it, but it's more of guidelines. I wanted to check out Blades in the Dark. It's cool. Not for me though. Having a physical rulebook I can reference is so nice as a new player. That's the problem with most people with D&D. They expect the DM to do everything. And when it comes to reading about the game, they lose interest and they don't want to play anymore. There's nothing worse as a DM. Like, also, there's so many things that's just like someone doesn't know what they're doing. Someone hasn't read their own character, asking me how their character works. It's like, if they're new, I'll help. Absolutely. But there's a limit to what can be explained at any moment to read 6 pages in a player's handbook. That's it. Figured BG's 3 taught me everything I need to know. No, unfortunately not. Baldur's Gate 3 is not 5th edition. It incorporates some of the rules of 5th edition, but Baldur's Gate 3 works in such antithesis to how D&D plays. I imagine it's almost like I mean, there's been other like games in there before, but yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 teaches some bad habits, has different rules for how things work. People who take games seriously or too loosely make it harder. It's all about balance. Well, I mean, my session zeros always are, feel free to try anything you like. There's role playing doesn't mean putting on an accent really well. Role playing doesn't mean speaking in the first person. Role playing doesn't mean talking in the third person like you're controlling a character in a video game. Role play just means just picking something. Just picking something and sticking to it. Making a choice, no matter how big or small, making a choice and rolling a dice to see if it happens. Like, you don't need an accent. You don't need anything. Just make a character that would do something. And the goal of the game is to have fun. If your goal of the game is to be dark and mysterious and not interact with anyone, then you could do that on your own time in your own room. in your own like Microsoft Word document. But D&D at its core is a storytelling game by people. And there's one person who is the arbiter of saying yes or no that basically just confirms or sets what a dice needs to be. It's all loosey goosey. The whole thing is just a storytelling game. It's to have fun with friends. And like, that's why a session 0, I keep referencing that. A session 0 is to get everyone on the same page. People will like, no one just goes to D&D. Like, I hope not, with just a character made. Like, you make a character tailored to the story that you're in, because it just feels weird. Like, so I made a drow dual wielding ranger with white. Like, if you just make fucking Drizzt and just put him in a campaign that I'm making that's, designed around everyone being a Lego person, that's not fun. Like, you're not role playing. You're just stuck in your ways playing a video game from a guidebook, right? Like, D&D is about hearing a story, using your imagination and contributing to it and participating in it. And the joy of D&D is that it's not like you participate by being a sideline NPC. You participate by getting to be a goddamn superhero. Like, D&D 5th edition emphasizes it's like grand mythical stories, even much earlier in levels. Like, old D&D, you weren't that powerful early on. 3.5 with millions of books, sure, but like, original D&D was, you were fucking weak forever until you became like an upper echelon character, right? Like tier 3. Nowadays, you just can like do all sorts of crazy shit at level 3. You're superheroes, right? Like, within reason. So it's, no, my name is Strizd. Yeah. It's an adult pretend you do with friends. The DM tells you you're doing something right or wrong. Yeah, that's basically it. It's collective storytelling. So that's my biggest thing whenever I play D&D, especially guiding anyone into a session 0, is that this is a game meant to be fun. This is a game where the fun is you are proactive adventurers wanting to tell a collective story. Like, before even a session 0, it would be like, do you want a nonsense campaign with no story and just fuck around in a big city? Like, we can do that, but like, you will know if that's what's happening before you make your character, right? So everyone's on the same page of, this is a mystery focused game in one, like, mansion as a murder mystery whodunit. D&D is an awful version for that. I'm just using it as an example. Don't make a character who's like, well, I'm a walking duck who needs to be outside to see his son at the South Pole. And it's like, okay, but you need to be in this house doing this. So like make something for this. You know what I'm saying? I wish my friends would do a session 0, but they think they're boring. Session 0 is required. Like, a session 0 is a requirement to play in a campaign by me. There is no way you can play without doing a session 0. Like, that's a part, and that's also where I lose people too, I guess, because session 0 is more important than the first session. Everyone has to make a character. Everyone has to make a character in relation to the world we're building. Everyone has to be so how I usually will start a game is everyone will make their own characters, right? Everyone will make a character. They'll make their names. I'll go around. I'll help people build stuff. I'll talk about the campaign, the pillars, exploration, role play, combat. We'll talk about the pillars of the world, where they are, what is established, any banned races, any banned classes, any banned things like that. No flying creatures, no blah, 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 no multi-classing, no homebrew races, no homebrew classes, subclasses, blah, blah, blah. Use this book, this book, this book. Great. Now that that's all being said, here's the world we're building. Here are the characters that inhabit the world. Here are things you could do and not do. Let's make some characters. Let's just order a pizza. You hang out, you talk, you eat, you talk. People are like, do you want to talk about your relations with one another? I want everyone to go around the room, even without saying a character's name or anything about them. Just how are you in some way connected to a person next to you? Make up a memory. Doesn't matter what it is. You guys have just like, okay, you've been adventuring. Make something up. Be like, okay, once in the middle of the night, they farted so bad, I woke up to vomit. It has no weight on anything, but now that exists in your relationship. Great. It has nothing to do with anything, but it's just everyone goes around in a circle and makes up, not something that changes their character, not I murdered their dad and slept with their mom, now I'm their stepdad. That you can't insert yourself into someone's story, but like that's the difference. You have to find that that tertiary thing, like, oh, when we were out to eat once, they gave me their leftover soup when I overslept breakfast in the morning. I was cranky. They gave me their soup. It means nothing, but it just builds some friendliness. It builds some character. Because it's very much in that realm of, you are a party, you're telling a story. There should be no reason that there's like this built structural animosity ever. Like, I don't allow PvP. I don't allow characters to fight each other. I don't allow anyone to backstab unless it's very well explicitly stated and agreed upon. Like, you are a group of adventurers who are bound by fate to be epic heroes together. That's the goal, is you guys build a bond together. This isn't a story about 4 individuals. This is a story about your adventuring group and the deeds you do together. And you are happy to do them together. And not just you're happy to do them together, you are happy to want to do them together. Like, that's, like, in my mind, I'm going to reference it again. In my mind, this is not a spoiler because everyone dies. And how people misunderstand this ending is one of the multiple philosophies of how I do view a D&D party. At the ending of Lost, someone says, were we dead the whole time? And a character says, no, you weren't dead the whole time. Everyone lived their life, but your time together was the most significant part of your life. The time that you spent together in that moment was the most profound moment of your life. And that's why you are here, because at the end of all things, you choose to be with the people that mattered in your life the most. And that's how I view a D&D party. After everything is all said and done, no matter what you go on to do or what you did before, the best time of your adventuring life was with your party and crew. Like, that's what the story should be told. It's not this person, this person, this person, that's how I view it. It should be one group being heroes as a group. That's how I view D&D, whether it's in a one-shot, whether it's in a campaign, whether it's in anything. The point of D&D to me is to create a group collaborative narrative epic story that people will consider like, that was this character's best time through the ups and downs, trials and tribulations, hero moments and failures. Like, that was where they would always choose to be if they could, you know? Honestly, I left my longtime table because this exact conversation never went anywhere when I tried to discuss what we want. How different rules games shape that. I don't want to play middle school fuck around nonsense. I don't deal with murder hobos. I don't like people just playing like semi-evil characters. Like, sure, a rogue can steal some stuff or have sticky fingers, but like, if the first instinct of you is to try and rob every store you go to, like it's Skyrim, like, I don't really deal with that. I use the Gary Gygax popularized it, where if people want to go and terrorize the town, no matter how scary an old monster movie was, Frankenstein, the Mummy, a vampire, what always worked was an entire village of people with torches and pitchforks. Because no matter how strong your level 2 character is, you're not going to overpower an entire kingdom of pitchforks and fire and torches running you out of town. And then your story ends and you make a new character that, you know, wants to be a hero. I believe it's Gary Gygax that was like, yeah, like wrote in the original D&D that was like, if PCs are running around like hobos and just ruining everything, you can 100% get the whole town with torches and pitchforks and run them out. Yeah, 1d4 37 times a turn always works. There you go. I'm spending 100% of the campaign just spreading rumors to the villages about you. I love being a Chaos Gremlin. You can't fuck around the story and keep a good game. Chaos Gremlin works to a certain extent because it works if there's moments for roleplay, but Chaos Gremlin doesn't work when everything is so quirky, random, not adhering to the story in front of you. I think it works both ways. You can continue a plot and be a Chaos Gremlin. But people don't know the difference because they watch, you know, they watch people doing things. It's like comparing yourself to, you know, you play backyard football with your friends at Thanksgiving and, you know, you watch TV and you're like, yeah, man, why can't I just, like, you're getting mad at your teammates because they wouldn't run an in route, like, you know, like you saw Antonio Brown do in his prime. You got mad because your friend couldn't jump backwards like Odell Beckham Jr. and make a catch. You're mad because your quarterback didn't throw like Drew Brees could. Like, comparing D&D to the Super Bowl of players of, you know, the critical roles, the Dimension 20s, the adventure zones, like, to compare yourself against like professional people who are paid very well to do this is like disenfranchising. To play a Baldur's Gate 3 and then summarize D&D, it's disheartening because it is hard to do that. I'm the white Peyton Manning. Let's go. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like this. They're pretty hefty consequences for being, yes. You aren't carefully careful. Yeah. Critically careful. It's like think you could play jazz because you could play random notes. Chaos Gremlin is an art to poke at the story what you can do rather than subvert the world the DM is building. Yeah. Zero Level Funnel is one of the best backstory party generators. The survivors trauma bonded usually with a decent haul of loot. I think that they're fun. How do you integrate combat? Some of my most boring D&D memories are encounters that lasted too long. I go through a bunch of different ways, but there should never be just much like if a roll is just I'm going to take 10, which is I'm going to waste, 10 minutes, naturally roll a 10, add my modifier, instantly succeed. If something's like that and not crucial to the plot, there shouldn't be a roll for anything unnecessary. So combats to me are what I would consider like resource draining without being a slog. Like I won't just throw 7 combats in an adventuring day because that's boring. Combat is kind of boring. Combat should have a weight. And I make combat I don't know. I tend to narrate a lot of things. I tend to work with players if they're magic users, how they want their spells to look. I do things where it's not just hit, damage something. Like if someone just surpasses the armor class, I like to describe like, depending on their weapon, how it hits them. If they, they still get hit, but they don't take damage. It doesn't seem to have effect. I never tell people HPs because the real secret is HP is more just like a guideline. I do combats until either someone does something cool, I use enough resources, but combats to me are designed around wasting resources. It's never just fight 3 bugbears. There's a bugbear, there's 2 fungus, shamans on the side. There's a growth of vines on the ground. Like I tend to just make things up all the time. Like for the most recent one that I did, the group was like a myconid something, a myconid scout. I just made them like gaseous blooming fungus monsters. I used, I think, like a bugbear stat block to just make something like from The Last of Us, where it was like fungus that took over the body of a creature that became like bloated and fungusy with spores spilling out. And then I wanted, in my mind, it was like a cave taken over by these tendrils and glowing vines that would like pulsate and everything from something down below. And so then I made the vines. I was like, well, I want them to do stuff, but I didn't like the creeping vine stat blocks. So I just used the rug of smothering and just used that and just said the vines acted like a rug of smothering. It didn't matter where they hit the vines, anywhere in the room. The vines, as long as they were touching it, acted like it was and instead of like doing that first, the first turn it would immobilize, second turn it would grapple. So like it would go up in stages, usually depending on the fight. There's verticality to make people have to go up and down. And then I always incorporate, usually always, not always, but usually something happens on initiative turn 20. Doesn't matter what it is, something should happen. Like, cause in my mind, think of it like WoW or Final Fantasy or any kind of MMO where there should be something to alert the group that something bad will really happen. Somehow. So in one of my big boss fights that I had, for their recent one shot, it was this like memory crystal that was absorbing, that like corrupted, that was absorbing all of the memories from anything that got trapped inside of it. And over time it grew this fungus that then like when it would latch onto you, it would steal your memories, and then you would become a fungus monster who was like an empty husk. But then the crystal in the caves could like talk like the memories that it would eat. Like it was like a shape-shifting crystal vine monster, right? And a part of it, I had them glowing and pulsating. So when they would fight this giant thing, there was like a keeper of it that would like constantly try to like heal the crystal. There was a bunch of spores everywhere trying to kill them. And then they had the specter itself that they were trying to do stuff to. And like crystal golems that would appear, like trying to stab them with their crystal stuff. So already there in the final encounter, there were 4 things that they could target. The 2 crystal beings were slowly marching up like a spiral stone case down that was like super far down. So they couldn't just jump without taking damage or possibly falling prone. So they had to go down where there were 2 golems in their way. So they had to beat their way past them. And then on top of that, the Spectre thing in there could also just like do Misty Step, because I just made him like this wispy, almost like tendrils of smoke and shadow and spores around a skeleton. So it was like an animated skeleton, but he had like this evil aura around him. So as long as he was by like some sort of shadow, he could just like kind of like the monk and shadow step, Misty Step. So he would like teleport like flying up at the top of the cave out of their vision because it was dark. And then just do like a bunch of crazy spore shadow magic. And then like they would hit him and then he would blink somewhere else and teleport. And meanwhile, every turn 20, the crystal would like reverberate and glow and pulse. And then the very first time it would glow and pulse like it was charging up energy. Think like a solar beam or something in Pokemon, right? So it charges up, you let everyone know. And then the very next turn on initiative 20, it releases all the energy where nothing happened. No one was in the wave, but as soon as someone did, they had to roll a bunch of checks and it hurt like hell. So they had the choice of either defeating that Spectre, trying to break the crystal, jumping down, hurting themselves, getting all over, use Featherfall, use spells. So there were a bunch of things everywhere so that they resource management and like, don't just make it a 2D plane where it's like 2 people just running into each other, never moving and stopping. Like every turn, someone should try and use movement, maybe use a reaction, maybe trying to use all of their kit to solve a problem. I hope that explanation helped. That seemed like I talked a lot for how I view combat is boring. If combat is just I use 30 feet of my movement, I walk up next to it, I hit it, I roll for attack. Okay, it has advantage. Okay, I roll again with my bonus action attack. Okay, I hit it. Okay, because they're in 5 feet, I will use my sneak attack, rolling sneak attack damage. Okay, I use bonus action hide. Okay, stealth check. It's 48. Okay, thank you, rogue. Okay, and I pass. Okay, like it's just everyone just standing still shooting at something is boring. But like levels, having I'd like to use, if I can, like 2 or 3 creatures or stat blocks, because that just makes it interesting just for me as a DM. I also don't roll every creature individually. I roll groups of creatures as one, if that makes sense. So if I had like in that fight, the 2 golems were 1 initiative roll, they act together. So kind of like in a video game like that, where it's like, this character goes, now it's the golem's turn. Both golems will move here. Both golems will do this. It saves you as a DM if they're fighting goblins and wolves and a bugbear. All the wolves act together. All the goblins act together. The bugbear acts together. It increases tension when 4 wolves can do pack attacks and like, pack sense and get advantage on one person and fuck people up. I think it makes fighting more, instead of waiting a lot, the DM just goes, all of 3 of these wolves encircle you. They all take a bite, roll everything at once. I'll damage it once. Boom. Wolves move as a pack anyways. So like easy. Don't make it harder on yourself. Also get average HP, average initiative rolls, and average damage. Like if it's just a nothing fight, don't worry about damage. Just do average and then add 1 or 2. Whatever. Roll for an attack +4. Say your player's DC is 14. They roll in 18 plus their modifier +4, it's 22. Take the average, add 2 damage on it. Wow, that was a really good damage roll. Okay, they just hit their AC. They do 2 damage. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, make it up. As the DM, make it interesting and fun. Like, dice rolls are to tell this story. As a DM, your job is to make the story fun. Mob rolls make the fights flow faster. I had to limit players from spending 10 minutes on their turn with a timer. Yeah, I'm going to have a game timer and everything up. It is hard because when people have never seen a character or something, spellcasters take a while, but that's why burn resources. They won't have spells, baby. Make them use a firebolt and attack all day long. Sheesh. Don't hesitate to kill a monster early if it works for the narrative. Yeah, HP is like guidelines for me. I know that's sacrilege to some DMs because it very much is like open rolls, open damage, open HP. Our armor class is open. It's all good. Do it all right. For me, it's making the game fun. If the players come up with an elaborate concept that works to get a surprise round, they unload a Nova in the first round. Whatever the boss's HP is, yeah, they're probably going to kill it anyways, right? So you might as well give them that. Prepare for the next time. If it's just like, they're fighting a boss or something, yeah, it has like 80 HP. I don't know. Let's see how their damage rolls are, because nothing is going to be bad. Then it's just like, yeah, they hit him. They rolled like 2s for damage. That sucks. But then 2 people get like huge hits on it, some big moments. Yeah, the thing's really hurt now. I'll just cut it in half. All right, now it's at 40. Okay. Oh, wow, they did a lot more damage. Great. It's like, I'm going to say 2 attacks or 1 really big attack will take it out right now. Again, it's all, I wouldn't recommend that for new DMs. Again, go by the book. It may be boring, but learn the rules first before you learn to break them. Learn the rules first before you learn to break them, because it will make the game not fun if you just say yes and break all the rules. Funnest D&D podcasts are the ones where they're not super duper rule followers. I've never played. I have some house rules that I don't. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, I prefer to have fun consistently over things. So like, I won't just allow any random thing. If anything, if someone wants to do something cool, I'll say a divine intervention, right? You know, roll something behind the scenes and say, for one time where this would normally fail, throughout all cross multiverses and every possibility, this is the one where this worked. To emphasize, like, this shouldn't have happened, but somehow fate has smiled upon you and it worked. That's crazy. It's cool. Fuck it. Why not? You know, like if they come up with an elaborate plan to break a ceiling stalactite off that falls in their Cyclops' eye on the bottom that almost did a total wipeout, and someone did like a cool combo of things, like, you know what? I think it's much more cooler for that person to have the stalactite fall through the Cyclops' eye, permanently blinding him, falling over prone, almost dead, and giving the party like one chance to possibly do something. Like, make it cool for them. That was cool. Like, it doesn't matter how much HP he had. The game is supposed to be fun and epic. And if they die due to something, like, whatever, but at the end of the day, it's a collective storytelling advice to talk about Epic's heroes. That's what people will remember. You know, like, that's what people would remember. So D&D is a game that should be fun. It isn't a DM versus players. It's a DM trying to make the game fun for other people. Always. It's a collaborative effort between everyone. And that goes as far as players too. The players shouldn't be actively working against a DM. If a DM is like, if they outthink and outsmart a DM's puzzle or a boss, like, that should be rewarded, because in game, they worked with what they had to do something cool. That's cool. Next time the DM can't let that same thing happen, that's on them. Somehow Palpatine returned. That's right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get myself a fresh beverage, and we'll just keep yapping away and doing some stuff here tonight. Thank you all for being here, my friends. I appreciate y'all on this fine Tuesday. I hope y'all are having a wonderful night. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I encourage you to do the same. If you're getting off work, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we had a lot of first-time chatters here. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that you like me enough to find our weird corner of the internet, whether it's on twitch.tv, kick.com, YouTube, or X. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all are having a good Tuesday. Put on something comfy, get a snack, get a beverage, and cheers, homies. That is a tasty burger. All right, I'll be back in 1 second, friends. Stay cute. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Gaped Brain. Thank you for the sub, Gaped Brain. I appreciate y'all. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you all are having a fantastic Tuesday. I appreciate y'all. Have you seen the Whitest Kids You Know D&D sessions? I haven't. I really haven't consumed much D&D content. I was a very, very, very early supporter and adopter of Critical Role when they used to be on Geek and Sundry. I was there, I think, from the third or fourth episode um, of the original campaign, and I watched through campaign 2, and then I kind of fell out of it. I mean, it was, 6 years of content at that point, however long it was, I felt. But like some of my oldest and longest subscriptions on Twitch are still to Critical Role. I think I have like a 4.5 year sub to their channel, and I haven't been subbed for 5 years now almost. However long it's been. My two subs for like 7-8 years were Critical Role and Wubby. Like those were the two subs that are just like the longest on my account by far. Yeah, so I watched used to watch live for most of season 1's beginning. But well into season 1 and then season 2 predominantly, I was listening audio only, like on my way to and from work. It would be like an hour commute each way. So I'd get like half of an episode because there were like 4 hours done. I get like half of an episode done like every day or so. The only D&D I've watched is this stuff on Harmontown. You watch Fantasy Hire Dropout? I've only started to try and watch some of them, but my big fear that I don't want, since I am making D&D for content now, I don't want to be inadvertently influenced by anything I've seen to be seen as like an imitation or copycat. I tend to latch onto things that I see, and I don't want to. I tend to really do. I think I imitate things well, but for something like Odd Jobs, people were complaining that it was too close to Taskmaster, and I should have done my own thing. And so I'll do my own thing, and we'll see what happens. I have some good ideas. I know what Dimension 20 is about. I am a fan of like Brendan Lee Mulligan. But like I said, most of my my I guess public D&D knowledge, not public D&D knowledge, my knowledge of a public D&D show is like the first 2 seasons of Critical Role. Adventure Zone with McElroy Brothers. I know that exists because when I was watching Critical Role, like I think even the first season, like my brother, and me, does that still exist? I never listened to it myself, but I worked with a bartender that was like obsessed with it. And so whenever it was just like us before after work, he would throw on like my brother, and me podcast, my brother, my dad and me, and then like the Adventure Zone stuff. So I know some references. I've seen some like animations that were done of Adventure Zone. I know of it. I know characters from it. But I don't know much of it, you know? They're still going. Good for them. Yeah, I know all of them. I've heard so many of their jokes. I've seen so much of their stuff animated, but I've never. I used to be super into the first Adventure Zone. I believe it's called Balance. Adventure Zone was my interest. I know it's a lot of people. Like that came out around the time where like Critical Role and the Adventure Zone were like the two ubiquitous giants of like large scale thing. Then there was also like I know Dungeons and Daddies was like big around like pre-COVID times, I'm saying. Like pre-COVID times, like 2016, 17 era. Maybe even before that too. I know because I remember Googling the acronym 3 times trying to figure out what it was. Dum Dums and Dragons would hook me into it. My intro to D&D was Funhouse D&D, which was something. The before times, right? It seems so long ago because I remember what bar I was working at. I remember those coworkers, and that was probably like, yeah, 11 to 12 years ago if I really think about it now. You're always going to get comparisons. That's out. My own players draw comparisons to my stuff and other publish. Yeah, and I don't ever mind comparisons because that's always kind. Usually it's coming from a place of kindness. I just don't like when expectations are drawn comparisons. Like, I don't like the expectation comparison, but like the feeling comparison is nice. So it just depends on the context of it. Because the one thing I can never replicate is the star power of someone like Matthew Mercer, Brendan Lee Mulligan. I always blank on everyone's, all of the Deborah Wool. I'm always bad with I don't watch a lot of D&D content. I find I watched probably close to like 1,000 hours of Critical Role, and I kind of got burned out on D&D content, if I'm being honest. I kind of got burned out with it, and like I never got into Harmontown with their D&D because a lot of the times too, I played at tables of people that said they saw Harmontown for their D&D intro. And then where here's me, how I expressed how I like D&D games to run, how I like a collaborative story, everyone's on the same page, we're all heroes. People would come in with like the most Rick and Morty, I'm a pickle kind of characters, like holds up Spork, I am to Penguin of Doom, like that kind of mindset. And I just never wanted to. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. So I've never listened to Harmontown at all either. Any Acquisition Incorporated? I know of them as well. But yeah, I never got into that because that was like at the height of like Community was still like a hot topic of like indie darling of people, and Rick and Morty was starting to become like a thing. The wacky ones are usually the one-off celebs that would drop by. Yeah. Critical Role set some odd expectations about D&D for a lot of newer players. Yeah, like that's kind of because when it first came out, it was like, wow, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Matt Mercer effect only exists because his players are actual actors. Yes and no. Yes and no, because Matt Mercer is also like an incredible and prolific, not just voice actor, but actor. So like it is like yes and no. Like, yes, Critical Role is the sum of its parts. Because each person contributes equally and more greatly with all of the pieces together. You know, like it functions so well because of how well they all are together, Matt Mercer included. So like he does a lot of the heavy lifting and the PCs do a lot of heavy lifting, but again, they are award winning in multiple formats, actors at like some of the highest paid in their careers. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's always comparing the expectation of you can't play backyard football with your family on Thanksgiving and get mad that your, 50-year-old Uncle Tony is an Odell Beckham and can't catch a ball you threw. You can't be mad that, someone is that they couldn't catch a thing when you're not Drew Brees. Like you can't expect to play backyard football on Thanksgiving with your family and expect to be Super Bowl quality, right? Like it's the same thing with D&D. If you're playing with friends, the goal is to have fun, not to be the absolute best, not to compare yourself to people that are professionals in this, Great actors, writers, friends. And it's not just, and that's the other thing too. Like they've been playing with each other for 10 plus years. Like, they were playing with each other for over almost a year before Felicia Day was like, hey, you guys should put this on my channel. Wow, this home game is really cool. You should put this on my channel. They had already been playing for like a year together. By the time that we know what the game was, they were playing Pathfinder at home. Like they were doing something completely different. And Felicia Day was like, "Wow, you guys should do this." Half the group had been playing together way before that. No, the first time they all were playing, other than Matt and Marisha together, was Liam's birthday, and Liam wanted to play a game, and wanted Sam to be there, who had never played before, and so he just invited like a few. I think Taliesin also played with Matt and Marisha, but Cast of Critical Role is the Infinity Stones. All of them are great in their own way. When combined, it's a whole nother level. Yeah, it's an HNL when they're together. And that's what I think people realize. They're like, well, I need a DM to be like Matt Mercer. And it's like, then I need a goddamn player to be like, I need a player to be Liam O'Brien. Like, okay, I'll answer that call. Can you answer yours? Can you answer yours? BYTT's Bruce Lawrence Cassim. That's funny. As an Aliens update, that's really fun. No, I always, it is a hard thing as a DM, especially since it came out, but it's always been compared to other stuff in pop culture as well. Most people, like, their introduction to D&D was through like Stranger Things. So they wanted, to play in the Hellfire Club. They wanted Eddie to be their DM and go la 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 la. So there's always something in pop culture that gets someone into the game. So like, I'll never be mad unless someone just wants to be disruptive and not fun, which if you want that kind of game, I'm telling you right now, go play fucking Adventures League. I played Adventures League for like 2 years because I didn't have anyone to play D&D with and I really wanted to play D&D. So I subjected myself to going to Adventure League nights at the local board game store. And let me tell you, if you ever want to make D&D not fun, go play Adventures League. You'll get your fix. But everyone is the most cringe lord, self-absorbed. I brought a character to play. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm going to do this anyways. Oh, Lord, it is the worst. I don't think I could ever D&D at an Adventure League night. It would be the worst things in the world. I don't care how many points Wizards gives for DMs on Adventure League scorecards. I don't care. Nightmare fuel. You don't know what I'm saying if the words aren't reaching you properly. Adventures League is not a commodified. It's a structured, organized Wizards of the Coast sponsored weekly event to keep a character throughout a season, like a battle pass, where you show up and play in certain tiers with Adventures League modules that will be possibly the same or stuff every night, where you would go, you'd play this, you'd have people sign off on your cards, you'd get things, you'd level up slowly as the weeks go on, and it's a whole different rule set. Friday Night Magic for D&D, basically, yeah. Season 1, Mike's Basement was the best depiction of D&D. And honestly, I'm not shaming Stranger Things for their D&D. There's been worse depictions of it, like I'm sure Big Bang Theory has an awful depiction of it. But yeah, Stranger Things 1 is not the most egregious thing. Super Tuba. Thank you for the follow, homie. Also, my man Bart, thank you for the follow. There's so many follows coming in tonight. Thank you, homies. Schniffelbog. Horror stories about D&D have never wanted me to attempt a session at my LGS. It's always so funny. I would just go. I never made friends. No one ever talked to me before and after. I would show up nicely with my character. I usually would just play some form of cleric because it's my favorite class to play. So I never was unexpected of what I had to do. I'd just sometimes swap domains around because in Adventure League, you can choose the player's handbook and one supplemental material. That's it for making your character. And there you could use like Xanathar's. If you wanted to do something that had Sword Coast Adventures Guide, you would have to choose that as your supplemental material. So it was like a whole change in things. So like your character was limited at what it could be with things. So like, yeah, it was very just bad and annoying, but it was the only way I could just go show up, roll dice, and that was it. Not talk to anyone beyond what my characters would do, and then just leave. My favorite redhead vampire is an amazing DM. The movie reference is the D&D episode. It'll be a top 5 ep. I'm a drow. Not to mention human variants everywhere. When I was playing Adventure League, it was what I would consider the height of Critical Role Season 2. It was half the table of girls doing jester accents as blue tieflings. And then it was just your standard edgelords as either a min-maxed warlock or a min-maxed fighter with sword arm mastery and fucking whatever. Sentinel. Just, it was like min-maxed dudes or jester women. And it was all of that. It was just like, I cast Hunger of Hadar. And it's just like, Deborah Ann Wool. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's her. And what's her name from Daredevil? Would you say that's a healthy way to start? I don't have anyone IRL who likes D&D. No, it is. Adventure League is not a good way to get into D&D, I would say. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, I would not recommend Adventure League unless you've played D&D and are wanting to just get a fix. Because it really isn't a place to learn how to play, to ask questions. Sure, people will be nice, but like the game is not. So how Adventure League works is that of the 3 pillars of D&D, exploration, roleplay, and combat, there is no exploration. Adventure League is an extremely railroaded experience designed to be completed in 2 to 3 hours in a game store weekly. So like you play like, so you start level 1, Adventures League. You have nothing. You make your character according to the base stock OG rules. You do ALO1. That's your first night. You do a 2 to 3 hour campaign. Good. You're now maybe level 2. Next week you show up, you play AL-02. Okay, great. You do that campaign. Once you do 2 of the O2, then you go to O3, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's very much structured. There's no exploration. It's very much on rails. It's very much, and how they Wizards, I could go in how I don't like Adventures League anymore. Loot and treasure doesn't exist unless they rolled that back. I haven't gone in a while. They changed how all of it works. Where like you would get points for completing a campaign, and then there was a universal shop that you could spend your points to buy magic items, and it was a whole stupid fuckery thing. It was dumb. It was very dumb. Everyone, so like it was right around when like Hoard of the Dragon Queen and Waterdeep Heist were out. I was going a lot around that time too. And so like you would be doing things involving like a heist and loot and treasure, but you don't get gold or treasure at all. So like part of the whole thing is finding a giant pile of gold, and it's like, okay, well you found the gold, you get 25 more XP. Do I get gold? No. We don't track gold anymore in Adventures League, but you do get 1 more adventure point to spend on the adventure point store, where for 3 adventure points, you could buy 1 uncommon magic item. Seems silly? Yeah. Like anything you find in an Adventure League campaign, you don't get to keep unless it's a very specific thing that you get, which then everyone in the party gets it or something. It's very dumb. Oh shit, an adventure point. That's the thing. It's like alchemy jugs, so I can make gallons of mayo. In Adventure League, there's no monet. So yes, you can do the mayo trick and make infinite money. In Adventures League, there is not a moment for you to, you don't sell items. There's no looting. Like but that's the thing. The modules are written like, okay, you find 5 exquisite paintings worth 500 gold points. You find a bunch of gems. You find a bunch of things. And it's like, okay, cool. Do I mark them in my inventory? It's like, oh no, you can't sell them or do anything with them. Just because you found the treasure, you get some experience towards a level up or an adventure point. I did that for like over a year because it was the only form of D&D I could get. And this was my reaction every time I'd show up with my person.
Booty boogie.
New DM every week for 2 or 3 hours, sit down, new party every time. You don't play with the same people. Maybe sometimes the same people show up, but it's like you sign up, you have your Wizards of the Coast number, you sign up with your name, your number, and then you just kind of sit around in the waiting room till signups are done. They see what DMs are there. They assign a DM a table, then they just randomly pull out like, all right, you there, you there, you there, you there. You just go to a random table and then you play the adventure that the DM was given that day. The DM also will see like the module like the first time that day. Unless it's like 2 months into Adventure League and they've done them all. It's like, it is the most gamified, not fun version of D&D you could possibly play. But it is like the only option if you have one. I bet that waiting room's stanky. Very much so, but I just kept to myself. I just had headphones on, hoodie up, didn't talk to nobody, didn't want to talk to nobody. I was there for one thing. It was very much like I was waiting in line for just like my hit of juice. Sounds like a doctor's visit. Absolutely. It's like waiting in the ER. Except then you take an MRI for 3 hours with a group of people you don't know. It's great. Outside the game, not here. But usually because like once you learn like that's how it works, I would just play my favorite character in every Adventure League game. I would just play a Thunder Cleric, Storm Cleric, that used a whip and booming blade, because I would just make my whip a booming blade to hit them 10 feet away. If they moved 5 feet to me, they took more damage. It did thunder damage. My name was Flash. I liked lightning and lightning accessories. I just would play a cleric who liked doing thunder. I don't care who you are. I would just thunderclap everything. I would always use a whip because it makes like a thunder sound. Can a brother get an NPC interaction? NPC more like nah, pretzel. Huh? My DM just made a sick-ass subclass. I'm an eldritch being of crazy colors. Is it Joseph? There was red and yellow and green and blue and gold and rose and crimson and brown. What about a whip for each hand? Nah, dog. Claire's got heavy armor and shield mastery. Whip for each hand? You think I'm going to give up having a +2 shield? A shield and a whip? Indiana Jones dreams they could be me. Brother, I'm rocking around level 3 with like 18 AC. I don't give a fuck. What's stealth? I like forcing my friends to learn Discord and Roll20. I hate Roll20. I hate Roll20. Bad day to be a pretzel. Another pretzel interaction. Yeah. Roll for how many pretzels you get to eat. No, Chad, I'm very excited. Does anyone... So I had... Do you hate Roll20 or Lime scooters more? Always e-scooters. Always e-scooters. Foundry bangs. Like... Foundry? Is that a Halo map? I kicked one over for you the other day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. E-scooters don't belong anywhere. Better be a D20 with advantage. It's a visual tabletop like Roll20. Wait, what is? Oh, Foundry. Oh, I've used Foundry before. So here's my hot take. I do not like and have a hard time playing digital D&D. I thought Foundry Bangs was like a Halo reference. Now, I've used Foundry actually before. I just have a hard... D&D to me, I like being in front of people. But like, again, yeah, like if you don't have another option, if you want to get into it, yeah, there's subreddits for it. There's Discord groups looking for like groups like that. I personally just have a hard time with it. I have a hard time with it. My DM uses World Anvil and has so much custom lore and maps. That's sick. I cried twice today. Got a raise at my job and just got to get a raccoon in my apartment that fell from the ceiling. What? I miss Deception games with the homies, bro. So do I. So do I. I feel like I just stay in my own little bubble. I just stay in my own little bubble. In my own little spaceship. Just flying in my spaceship, watching movies. I like maps and minis over a voice call. Just use your mind, right? That's the other hard thing is that I think like the biggest thing too is like the expectation of using something like theater of the mind. There's definitely an expectation for having like production quality minis and like artist paintings and things. And like, again, they have like art departments, you know? Most DMs are just like in for the love of the game, like a hockey goalie, you know? Like you get to skate for free for the love of the game. For some reason, my apartment complex didn't tell me my ceiling came with raccoons. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Like a goalie, they're just different. Yeah, exactly. It's rare. I feel like I've rarely found like forever DMs, but when we find each other, it's usually like a subtle, exasperated sigh of like, ah. That's what pet friendly on your lease meant, brother. Damn. I mean, that could be what pet friendly, yeah. Chad, I wanted to finish something that we were starting over last week. I wanted to start something with y'all before it gets too late. We've been yapping for like, I don't even know how long. Our DM just started our 4th 1 to 20 campaign. I'm jealous. I've never DM'd anything higher than like, I mean, really tier 2. I think I did one tier 4 in 5th edition, like one shot. I think I've only done one tier 4 one shot once, and it was as a DM not fun because it was like it was so much because the only fun thing to do at high level is to fight like galactic level threats, and combat that extensive is just so much. It's like a 4 or 5 hour war game, and like I don't know. I've never enjoyed high level D&D. To me, I love if 5th edition stopped at like maybe 12th level, I would love it so much. Like if the game was maxed around like 12th being your keystone, but once you get to like level 15 to 18 and 19, once yeah, keystones come alive, it's like it just gets a little goofy. Mainly as a DM, once you have a spellcaster and it's like, "Oh, I'm just going to teleport us somewhere." It's like there's no way to prepare for what things can be done. So Baldur's Gate 3, yes and no, because Baldur's Gate 3 is also like again, if you were a DM, DMing Baldur's Gate 3 in real time, it would be next to impossible because the game revolves much around quick travel and being able to teleport anywhere, even from low levels. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is not a very good like Baldur's Gate 3 is a good D&D game, but it is a very bad depiction of what the game D&D is. Just posted my hole on my Reddit. Just posted my hole on the Reddit. Mainly the level cap. Yeah, no, yeah, the level cap is there, but I mean, yeah, even by level 12, like PCs can do crazy things. Crazy things. It gets significantly worse the higher level up you can go. Which hole? You have to go to reddit.com/r/slurlore. Exclamation mark Reddit for the quick link if you want. No, I wanted to play this game. We played it for a long time. I played for almost as long as I did on stream, off stream, to get one item. And that one item is what I want to show off to you today that we're going to play. Just going to go like this. Damn it. I my plan was to play while I had a drink. I'm not going to be gone for long. Not for long. I'm going to run to the fridge and grab another drink real fast. So stay right here, and we're gonna get right back into this, huh? Stay right there. I'll be right back. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I like all the nice holes. Nice hole. Nice hole. I love that people will shout out nice hole. Chat, before we get into our game, as I get our little game here all set up, I have to remind everyone that tomorrow on our friend Yeb's stream, we're going to be starting a Cobblemon co-op server. If you don't know what that means, Cobblemon is a generic name for a mod created in Minecraft. We are going to be using a collected mod pack that has 200, I think 30 mods included in it. Including all 1,025 Pokemon. Every single Pokemon that exists has been converted and made into Minecraft. It has every region from every Pokemon game. It has all of the gym trainers and gym leaders. So the goal is to assemble a team, win all of the badges, and defeat the Elite Four, I believe, in all the different regions while simultaneously being able to catch, fight, battle, fly, and ride on Pokemon. All of that. So we're starting that tomorrow. I got a server working. I got a server rented. I got a server all prepared. Tested it out. It works. It loads. And I have Yeb and I with custom Minecraft skins that I made looking just like us. I showed those off last stream, I think. So that's going to be tomorrow. We're going to be doing this potentially. We're starting tomorrow on Yeb's stream on Yeb After Dark. I think I'm going to go live as well while we play, so you could see both perspectives. And then on Thursday, my normal time, it may be a secret stream tomorrow. We'll find out. And then on Thursday, I'll be live on my normal time, 5 p.m. Pacific. And Yeb on her day off is going to join as well. So it's going to be two days of a Cobblemon marathon as kind of a test, a kind of a toe in the water tester here to see if there's interest in it. We'll play more if there's interest, if people seem to like it, if people show up for it. I'm very excited. I'm very experienced with Minecraft. I've had it forever, since early alpha. Before survival was even a thing. Just showing my age, I guess. Yeb is like play open Minecraft, I think like maybe twice. So this isn't really going to be fully Minecraft. All the mods in it, there's no mobs. We don't really need to eat. There's nothing like that. It is a pure Pokemon adventure inside of Minecraft. There still will be digging and mines and exploring and home building. There's gyms, there's Pokemarts, there's Pokeballs. It hooks into what is the Pokemon? There's Pokemon Showdown, which is like a online site, so you can actually like have Pokemon battles. There's NPC random trainers all over the world that you can challenge to a battle. There's rare candies, there's evolvings, mega evolutions. There's so much stuff there that we're gonna experience. I've only dabbled in it. I was trying a bunch of these Cobblemon mod packs. I've tried like 5 or 6 of them, including the one that was just like all the big streamers were involved in before this Rust event. Everyone was like in a big Cobblemon server. That's like a mod pack with a bunch of things. This one is not that one. It's a completely different one. And so I'm excited to play it with you all. I've tried a bunch of them. This one seemed like the most fun to do co-op with. I'm just excited for it. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. Again, we're starting that tomorrow, predominantly on Yeb stream. Do you mind? Do I have mods? I'm going to shout out Yeb. Shout out Elderberry. Shout out Yeb. It'll be on Yeb stream tomorrow. I will ping the Discord. When Yeb is live, when I'm playing as well. So it will be on Yeb stream. Really funny game to play after the comedy set video drop. That's what I'm saying. Hey, you know, speaking of baby steps. Have you heard about this? Minecraft streamer. I'm more than a Minecraft streamer, okay? I'm so much more than just a Minecraft streamer. Okay. So chat, we played this game. We were stuck in box hell for 2 hours, and I've determined that I'm not going to get sidetracked by no more box hell ever again. When I left you all, like I said, this is I don't remember how to play now. Can I just turn? When I left you all, I was trying to climb box hell. I don't know if I could do this again. Chat, I will have you know, I got to this ladder probably 3 times before I got it. Each time I would fall, reaching for the box, all the way down and having to start over. I tried to do this for so long. Yo, Leon with a tier 3? Thank you, my homie. This was one of my favorite things. I absolutely love this. I eventually got this hat. I don't know what else to do. But we're going to continue on our game. We're going to keep moving. Seeing your message in Discord the next morning was hilarious. Yeah, I got off of stream. I had a quick dinner, and then I went upstairs and I was like sitting down. I went, I can't relax. I need this stupid fucking hat. I played this game for like 3 hours on stream, but an hour and a half was spent in this area. This box hell was about an hour and a half of stream. What is that? There's a soccer field? Where did that come from? Wait, I've been playing this so long, I never once looked in my surrounding areas. I was focused on this box. I ended stream. I ate for about 30 minutes and I said, well, I can't go to bed yet. I played for about 2 more hours. My playtime in this game is 5 hours before I finally got this box. It was like 4 in the morning when I finally got it. We finally got it though. And like I said before, now we can play the game. I believe I entered from over there. which means I believe I need to go up. So we need to make our way that direction. How, you say? I don't know. And how am I going to do that? Well, that is also a great question because I'm worried I'm going to fall and my box is going to get stuck. So let's just go down here. Okay, and I can lose my box. That's very important. So what I didn't want to do was fall up there because I don't know if I would be able to get back. Let's see if the muscle memory from the torture that was box hell will stay with me. Because trust me, I was able to absolutely fly through. I was able to absolutely fly through this course for a while. It was a certain section over there that I couldn't do. I'm nervous, though, to try and attempt it again on stream, to do it like once to prove that I could do it. But if you're wondering, you have to control each foot individually. Wait, how do I get up here again? I've never seen this. So with left mouse button lifts your left foot. And then once you do, your WASD controls your foot and where it is. And then right mouse button lifts your other foot. And again, when your feet are on the ground, it shifts your body weight. And so you have to individually take each step. What's in the bottle? Malort, of course. Malort's in the bottle, of course, of course. Malort's in the bottle, of course. Malort's in the bottle, of course, of course. Malort's in the bottle, of course. See, then we go up here. See, look at this. Perfect. Up and over, baby. It's like a 3D Q-op with only your legs. Yes, your hands are essentially non-functioning. Your hands are essentially non-functioning as we make our way downtown, walking baby step fast. Like, what seems like very quick moment is because I have spent almost 3.5 hours on this portion called Box Hell. Oh, okay, okay, we're falling, and we're fine. We're fine. Get up! Wait, where are the stairs I'm supposed to be going up again? Okay, I think I need to go that direction. I don't want to fall down there, though. If you're unstable, do you tumble? Yeah, so if, like, right here, you just will fall, maybe you'll catch yourself. Maybe. But it is about taking safe, precautionary steps. Kind of like if you've ever had to walk on ice before. Make sure one foot is planted, and then you're homeward bound. Exactly. I can't go. My arthritis is bad. My paws can't make it. You could do it, Shadow. I don't know. I'm just gonna lay here and sleep. Oh, sorry. You said homebound, not homeward bound. I thought you wanted me to reenact that scene. But, like, it may seem hard to you. I guarantee I've been playing this for too long to make normal walking relatively normal. Oh. Turn it inside out so I could see. Look at me. All right. Obviously, the point of the game is to go up. We were looking for a place to go to the bathroom. We are an individual who lives at home. His parents hate him. Was there anything else that I needed to know? We fell into this magical world. What is this? Why is this rock a different color? Is this something fancy? What is this? Why is this rock orange? I learned how to hump things. There we go. Nice. Nice. Homeward bound from the Arctic realm? You mean Balto? We go there. We can go up, maybe? Oh, I fail. No! My box! Okay, so we can't go like that. Can you sing One Foot in Front of Another? The Year Without a Santa Claus? Nobody likes a skinny Santa. Put one foot in front of the other. And soon you'll be walking out the door. You put one foot in front of the other. Okay, keep going, boy. There we go. Nice, nice. Not Frankenstein's Labrador. Hi. Oh yeah, there's also been a surplus of giant donkey men penises. I don't know how else to describe that. I have a picture saved of Kris Kringle zooted from that. I mean, yeah, he's fucked, dude. I said what I said. Rare. Chat, I love this game so much. I don't know about you. I've been having a good time. These rage games normally never stay with me. I really do feel, though, like this is a rage game that I can win. Wait, I don't want to go down there. Where am I supposed to go? I'm just kind of doing... Oh. Come on, get your box. If I lose this box anywhere, guys, this game is over. I'm uninstalling. I'm telling you right now. Where's the next campfire? So, if you're wondering, we have to find... I think I'm going to the light. So, every time we always have to go up to find, like, a light in the sky. So, that's where we're going right now. Wait, is this a giant egg? Is this a giant egg with soup cans on top? Bro, these soup cans are... There's just stuff everywhere. Like, what is that? What is that behind the egg? What in the Minecraft world is that? That looks like another version of Box Hell. I don't think I want to make my way over there, guys. That looks like Box Hell 2.0. Look at how tall that building is. Oh my god, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's make like Stranger Things and not go over there. Alright, but where do we go, though? That's the real question. That's the real question of the hour. Also, we get dirtier as the game continues. So, okay. I think I gotta go up there. I gotta get to that light. And what it looks like is I take this path through the water. But why would this be an option up here, I wonder? Oh, don't go there. I'll slide all the way down into that hole. Okay. So I think I do need to go into this water, but not there. That dark... Can you explain how the controls work? So, if I don't break my mouse completely. So the left mouse button... Hold on. The left mouse button will raise the left leg. The right mouse button will raise the right leg. Right? If I don't raise a leg, I use my body to wiggle around. And too much will make you fall. Or if I click and raise a foot and use the WASD, it uses my legs to move instead. And the same with the right. So the order of operations for trying to walk is like click, W, let go, right click, W, let go, left click, W, let go, right click, W, let go. And then you can kind of like turn yourself. You can move your leg in different places. So yeah, that's... I don't know why I was watching my OBS screen instead of my giant monitor to play this game, though. Okay, so I think I can't really do anything down there unless I'm committing to go to that tower, but I know I need to go to this street light up there. So let's just, like... We're just gonna do a cheeky little pratfall. And we learned that we could do this sweet swimming technique. This is called a breaststroke. I feel like I just go to the area right in front of me. There we go. A nice safe flop. Like a dried whale. Perfect. Perfect. And look at that. We cleaned our outfit at the same time. And now we can actually move on our way, you know? Seizure swimming? Yeah, I'm biting a dowel rod to make sure underneath. Oh, we do the splits. We do the splits. Squeaky clean. That's what they call me. They call me Booty Squeaky Clean. Wait, what's that over there? See, every time that there's a goal of like, okay, I need to go there, but what's that? Can I go back up here? This looks like a stairwell. Okay. I know I said that we were just not going to go on any side quests, but like, but look at over there. What could be over there? Wait, can I get back up? I don't know if I could get back up, but then where would I go? Hold on, let's think about this. I mean, that's like, it looks like there's a bunch of trophies over there. What if I go over there and it's nothing? Oh, God, but the light is right there. We could just go right up. We could just go right up. You gotta? Okay. Here I go walking again. Oh. This is no time. What about 2 boxes? We could only wear 1 hat at a time, we found out. But I gotta bring this hat to the next campfire. Like the checkpoint, because then we get a sweet new cutscene. Wait, what is all this? Oh my God, there are so many trophies now. Wait, who are you? Wait, there's a person here. Hello? Oh. Hello? Sir? Sir? Hello? Okay, thank you for your service. I guess. Sir, are you okay? Do you need me to call an ambulance, sir? All right, let's get out of this pickle, I guess. Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's just great. Just walk off with my vase.
Oh, should I?
No, you got it now.
I could give it back.
Probably just gonna go and break it.
No.
Get out of here!
Okay.
Now he says something? He could have said something at any point. All right, well, it's our vase now, guys. I hope we chose the right one. I hope there was no, like, right answer in which vase to take. I hope this is the one that the horseman wanted. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nope, we got this. We got this. Nothing we can't handle. Let's get our foot there. We'll slide up. There we go. Look at that. See, the boxes prepared me for anything. Free trophy, right? The boxes prepared me for, I can literally do anything now. There is no obstacle too great. There is no valley too wide. I am a baby stepping god. If I were to restart now, we would just be able to go straight up this mountain. There is no stopping me, you know? I'm just too good. Unless there's another giant... Oh. Now, what was that? No! In the arms of the angel, fly away from here. You were my favorite trophy, and now you're gone. Bro, no! Gotta go get another? I'm not gonna go back down to get another. No, we're not gonna go steal another. Wait, can I not go up sand? Is sand where we draw the line? Or do I just need to go fast? Like it's like a real dune. Okay. Okay. This looks too steep. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Oh, okay, that's a bit exaggerated. Okay, come on. All right, there we go. Just... Oh, jeez. Maybe the veteran is another cinematic now that it broke. Why is he a veteran? Wait, why did you assume the man was a veteran? He's like, oh, Booty doesn't respect the troops. You see what he did to that veteran? You see what he did to that veteran? He kicked him in the penis. He was injured. Injured bad. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. No. Look at that. Okay. Okay. So here I am, growing older all the time. What do I do? Okay. Nice and easy. A fall here could potentially soft lock my box. It could make my box inaccessible. Those were army trophies? Now, what is an army trophy? Hold on now. The army doesn't give out trophies. No way. The army does not give out trophies. You can't prove me wrong. They give out medals, obviously. Last time I checked, I didn't break a purple heart. You know? I didn't break no corazon morado. You know? Oh, look at this bulby. Are those just penises? Are these just penises? Are those just penises, though? That's fine. There's only one way to find out. Let me just... Oh, God, what if I... No, if my box just fell, I would... These are all just penises. Look left. Is there a man watching me? I thought there would be like a penis mountain or something. More than we're already on. Those are edible? You swallow them whole? He wasn't hungry, I guess. Nice and easy baby steps. Is this... Yeah, this has to be the way up. I mean, I'm going progressively more and more up. I mean, yeah, there's a structure here. This is clearly the defined range for where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. We got a little bit of cheeky... Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this is annoying. That's... Alright. Our box hell prepared us for this. Our box hell prepared us for this. I'm just going to take some nice, steady steps. I think what I have to do here is we're going to have to walk along this balance beam. You're going to have to walk around this balance beam. But very, very carefully. Like this. There we go. Okay. Okay. My heart rate is crazy right now. Okay, so this is a good spot. This is a good spot. Let's just get it nice. Make sure our feet are in the right spots. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I shouldn't go on the side with the wall because pushing on the wall is going to ruin my balance. So let's go here. Let's get our right foot close here. Okay, going downhill slightly is going to be annoying. But where do I go from here? Hold on. I need to go up still. Do you have a controller? The triggers and analogs may help making more precise movements. I'm not that precise on a controller. Hold on, I'm pausing it. I'm not good on a controller. I haven't used a controller seriously for like any precision-based thing in such a long time. One foot on each, do the splits. Oh my god, can you imagine? I'm okay with this for now. Like I said, after getting through box hell, It's just nice and easy. Nice and easy. Use the shadow of the foot to your advantage. Use the shadow to your advantage. There we go. Okay, where do I go from here, though? Okay, there's an... Oh, careful. Careful. Okay, great. Huge. I only use controllers for my makeshift submarine. Oh, bro. Logitech F310, gang. There we go. Nice little stair step off. Oh. They call me Big Steppaw, certified Steppaw. Trying to step most. Oh, got the best, not the lesser. Big Steppaw. Oh, I'm getting cocky. I'm getting cocky. Careful. Don't lose your box now. Dear God, if I lost this box after I've spent 3.5 hours to fucking get it, I will tear this world asunder. I will have some strong choices of words for myself. Look at me angrily stomping. So smug. Oop. Careful. Let's relax. Step on the rock. There we go. Big steps. Okay, we're safe. We're safe right here. We can fall right here. That's fine. Okay. Let's calm down, buddy. Why aren't we stepping right? Okay. Okay. Great walking. Very natural. Everyone always says I have the most natural steps. Everyone always says that about me. They say, booty big step-aw, walking like a natural fella. Ain't nothing unnatural about the booty fella. Okay, let's... What's that up there? There's like a whole little Minecraft church. I will have a new comedy script for Peanut if I lose this box now. Yeah, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay, what's all this then? What's all this then? What's with this brutal? No! No. My box didn't fall with me. I don't care about falling as much as I care if my box got stuck somewhere. I don't care about falling, but if my box got stuck and is inaccessible... Let me have a little fit. Let me have a little fit. Let me have a little fit. All right, my fit's over. All right, let's go get our box back. Saving private box. Saving private box. It's really Matt Damon we're going to save, guys. It has to be gettable. No, it has to be. Don't put that bad juju on me, Dewey Cox. Don't put that on me. Oh, good. We're by the penis mushrooms again. I was hoping we would get to see them again. So regal. Grand. Can anyone say they know the penis mushrooms? I don't think you can. Nice easy steps, nice easy steps. Cruise control for cool. Cruise control for cool. Okay, just like this. Now we're going to take our left foot there. We're going to take our right foot there. All right. This isn't the time to be going so crazy with our steps, but I need to get this showboat on the water, you know what I'm saying? Now's not the time for taking chances. We're going for gasps. Okay, okay, okay. Need to move faster to get back to our box. I don't trust that. Okay. Okay, here. Now let's go right foot first. Okay. Switch cameras. Perfect. Schmoovin'. I just keep schmoovin', 'cause it helps to ease the pain. Perfect. Alright, you don't need this. You don't need to be trapped in this bush no longer. You are free. You are free. You are free. Yes. Okay. Huge. 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 Okay. Okay. Big. 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 Okay. Schmoovin'. Schmoovin'. Schmoovin' up the stairs. Schmoovin' up the stairs. All right. All right. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's chill here. Let's chill here. We don't need to go so fast here. Let's get nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. Okay. So our box is up there. Big step ball. They call me Big Step Ball. Oh. All right. Come on. All right. All right. Nice and walking. Nice and walking. Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Okay. 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 I think I went this way, right? Oh, wait. No, 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 no. I went that way. I went that way. This is where I should have gone. This is where I should have gone. But instead what I did, what if I fall again trying to get this goddamn box?
Oh, shit.
What if I fall again getting this goddamn box? Bro, we're like running now. Bro, we're like sprinting down this hill. If only this game was going down, not up. Top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Come on. Okay. Okay. Too steep. Too steep. Too steep. Too steep. All right. Okay. Okay. How did I get up there before? How is this too steep? Okay. So, oh my God. My box is in a fucking crevasse. Okay. Bro, how the fuck am I gonna get this?
Oh my.
Because even if I get it, I don't know how I'm gonna get up unless I can get the box and then I just have to fall down with it and do that all over again. It really did just get stuck in this tiny little gap. Oh, fuck off. Okay. So if I get this, there's no... Nice and easy. 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 We're in. Oh, fuck yes, we are so in. Dear God, we're so back.
Oh no!
I got a box on my head, but don't call me a box head. Is this anything? Is this anything, though? That's the real question. What did I just use all of this time for? Because I don't know if this is going to be... Is this anything? What are we doing up here? Hold on. I don't think there's anything up here. Was this just for the... Was this just in the name of the game? Oh, wait, there's a pool up there. Looks a little bit St. Jamesy. It really does. Looks like some sort of island resort. Oh, wait, I could probably put my foot in one of these, right? Yeah, okay. But... So can I put my foot, like... Here? Oh. And then here? Oh. Oh, God. No, I think I can put my foot, like, here. Then put my foot, like... Like, do a little rock climbing maneuver, you know? Come on, lower your knee. Lower your knee. All right. Maybe this way, then? We go, like, here. Why won't my foot go in this hole? Okay, well, we can at least do it like this, I guess. Oh, no. Every time I take a tumble like that, I'm always just gonna instantly go, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Leg? 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 Oh god, I've broken the ankle. Okay, let's put this up. I don't think this is legitimately anything, though. I don't think there's legitimately anything I need in here. So let's not get carried away with side steps like this. Let's just go to the light. We need to go to the light. Let's just go to the light. I don't know why I'm trying to make this more difficult after box hell. I don't know why we're trying to make box hell 2.0 happen. Oh, now we're fucking the box. Fuck! Brother, just pick up your box. Just pick up your box, put it on your head. Pick up your box. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get out of box hell. Oh, wait. Wait, is this... Wait. The pool will cool me off? Wait, do I need to go in the Epstein pool? You're saying I need to go in the Epstein pool now. I mean, we can't. Watch this, watch this. How did I get up there before? Like this? Okay. And how did I get up there before? Like this? Oh. You can't put your foot too far in. Okay. Hello? Make your foot go in. There we go.
Fuck.
Let's see. How am I supposed to get up there then? Did I go up this way before? I think I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, 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 oh. Relax. Relax. Good dumper physics. That's what I'm saying, bro. Think I'm playing this for the joy of it? This is sexual gratification right here is what this is. Need to stop. Okay, but this leg... Why this leg gotta be weird about it, though? I feel like it's gonna be like a box hell thing where you need to, like, glitch your knee in such a weird way to get up here properly. I swear to God, if we go in this pool again and there's no cutscene, it's just us trying to do it for the love of the game. Y'all better appreciate how much love I have for the game. All right, baby steps. All right, maybe the way I'm going about it again is a little bit off. So let's maybe just take steps we know we can make. So like here. It looks like... Okay, we can cross up here. Cross up here. Right. But this is where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's see. From here, we probably can go... I don't know. I don't see anywhere from here. How do I get in that pool? Wait, that's not even a pool. Wait, this isn't even a pool. This isn't even a pool. It's just a blue roof. Uh-oh. Well, that was lucky. Uh-oh. Yo, 3 calories? What the F, dog? Tier 3 for 6 months in advance, bro? Tier 3 for 39 months, dog. What the hell? Thank you. We never said pool, we said cool. Oh, my B. God damn, bro. Thank you, dog. Thank you. That's so nice of you. What the F? Yeah, my leg can't lift that far. You're a real one? You're a real one. What are you doing to your corn? Just butter and salt? Or are you a freak? What? I like my corn a lot of ways. I like corn dogs. I like corn bread. I like butter. I like salt and pepper. I like elote. I like tortilla. I like corn chip. I like corn spirits. Street corn, absolutely. Come on. Come on, Missy. Come on, Missy. Baby needs some milk. Damn it. All right. I don't know if it's going to be possible to climb that then. Wait, can I go up here? Oh, damn it. There we go, Chad. I'm in the pool. I'm in the pool. Belly flop. It really isn't. All right, chat. What's your favorite vegetable? Pumpkin. Beans. Broccoli. Pumpkin. Garlic flour. Chocolate. What's your favorite vegetable? Pumpkin. Wait, put it on your head, you idiot. Put the goddamn thing on your head. What are you waiting for? Hello? Put it... What's happening right now? Thank you. Do you have control over the arms? No, just the legs. Just the legs, unfortunately. It's baby steps, not baby grips. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait.
Hello, big boy.
Oh, hey, hi, how's it going?
Yeah, hey, yeah, no, welcome.
Oh,
yeah,
thanks. Just pretend I'm not here. Sorry.
Oh, no, good spot to sit. Yeah, normally, you're kind of sitting on my husband,
Oh,
though.
shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, is he all right?
Oh, no harm done, no harm done. Can I get you a cup of coffee?
No, I don't. The caffeine's not good for me.
Can I maybe a little spot of food?
I just feel like I'm kind of in the way here.
No, it's,
I'll just go. I'm gonna go. I'm so sorry.
Okay, well, it's nice to make your acquaintance. Watch where you're standing.
Everything in this game is pointless. Everything in this game is pointless. Everything we do in this game is pointless. Every little goal that exists means nothing. You killed that man, and I'll do it again. Okay, but the real question is, how do I... How do I... Oh... The fuck was that? So every time you go somewhere in this game, there's a pretty good chance there's going to be just a random cutscene that nothing has to do with anything else at all. I don't know how else to describe it other than none of the story in this game matters in the slightest. Wow. That was the longest fall without falling. Landed on my feet like a motherfucking cat, dog. Well, now we got our box back. Now we can continue on our happy little step away. They call me Happy Steppaw. Big Happy Steppaw. Big Happy Steppaw. So, alright. Oh, come on. I didn't fall that bad. Just go YP. Yep. There we go. There we go. The only theme between them is you seem to get in the way of everyone. That is honestly so fair. Other than the side stuff, is there a main story? So we are, what I can only imagine is like a NEET, no employment, education, or training, living with his parents. The game starts with our parents arguing about how worthless we are. And then we get sucked into a television where now we're playing this game and the goal is to find somewhere that's alone to go to the bathroom. I think. Some lore heads in chat could correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have Fadi in the audience? Is Fadi here right now? So am I supposed to climb up here or... The end goal of the game is to find somewhere to shit? Yes. Allegedly.
Oh crap!
I don't think I'm going the right way, though. I don't think this is where I should be. Where do... Okay, so let's see. Maybe I go... Where am I supposed to go? Because this seems like a no-go. Can't go there. I don't think I could climb up there. Where am I supposed to go? I don't think I could climb up there. This all looks inaccessible. Wherever the mud is like shiny and wet like that, if you fall, you'll probably fall all the way down. So where in the world am I imagine I'm supposed to go... And the soundtrack to this game is like barnyard animals having sex. I don't truly understand it. Like, I don't want to fall down there, but I think I have to cross, maybe. Yeah, like, this is just instant slippery slope. So I don't think I'm going to be able to, like... Yeah, I can't, like, climb on this. Let's see, can I don't even think I could go up, like, from here to get up. Maybe if I go, like, really, really fast, I can get up there, because I think I need to go there. We're so close, so let's see. Maybe if I just power through it. No? Okay, no. Okay, no. Yeah, this part of the mud is just so slippery that... I don't think I'm even going to be able to do it at a slight angle, because the further I go up... Let's see what's over here, just carefully. Is there going to be, like... Yeah, see, there's going to be, like, over here, just very carefully, somewhere where I can maybe get some good leverage up. Oh. Oh my god, did you guys see that absolute clutch catch? That absolute clutch catch? Oh my goodness. Holy shit, that was scary. Okay. I need to go to this light right here. Usually we have to follow like some sort of light. So let's see. Okay, definitely not there. I just still have to work my way around this way. Okay. Okay, so we just got to take this route and hope that it works still. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Okay, perfect, perfect.
Thanks to @Bunny_Snuggles for my sub gift.
Highlander,
Love
thank
the
you so
box
much for the
on your
23
headpiece
months,
fashion.
dog. Thank you for saying thank you. Thank you for saying thank you to Bunny. Okay, get up. Come on, Yellow Brick Road. There we go. Okay, we're making waves. We're schmotioning the oceaning. There we go. Beautiful. Chat, if you believe in me, I need to see a 1 in chat right now. How is my baby steps? Am I the best baby stepper you've ever seen? Am I the best baby stepper you've ever seen? Be honest. But if you're gonna be honest in a mean way, don't say anything. Be honest as... Okay, do you guys know what the word sycophant means? When I want you to be honest, I only want my sycophants to respond. That's what I'm expecting. If you don't think this isn't a question for you, I only want my yes men. There's only one correct answer. The other option is just not to play. Okay, is this a secret way to go up? Is this a secret way to go up? Yes, boss. Thank you. Okay, let's take a quick step, Okay, good. We're up. Can I get there? No. Okay. What about if I were to... Oh, okay. Chill. I'm chill. You're chill. We're all chill. Look at that. We're using rock climbing techniques. Have the Rolling Stones killed. But sir.
Oh no! Oh!
Okay, that didn't work. All right, so we don't go this way. Let's go this way then. Let's go this way. This way's fine. This way's fine. I didn't know you were a speedrunner, boss. I'm a man of many talents. Montreal versus Ottawa was apparently wild. The game tonight? That sounds fun. Like wild is in bench brawls or wild is in scores? Bench brawls? Oh, that's fun. Yo, look at this. We reached an oasis. We've reached an oasis, guys. You know. Like that song, Oasis. All right, let's go see the man on the bridge. I thought we had to go to this light, but I don't think I can get to that light. So let's go talk to whoever this is on the bridge. I love preseason sports. Preseason hockey is so fun. Left foot, right foot, left foot. Oh, okay, too big of steps. The sand is so hard to walk in. I'm just falling over standing. Yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm holding W and then alternating holding and letting go of the mouse buttons. Like, that's what gets this, like, step action going. There we go. Moking for booty for real right now? Wait, what is a moking? What's mocking? Wait, are you mocking me? Oh god, if this breaks and I fall, I'm gonna scream.
Mike?
Nate.
Oh, we
good to
forget
see ya.
everyone's name.
Are you all right? What you doing here?
Yeah, no, I just kind of lost track of time.
How long you been here?
Yeah, I guess about 5 hours now.
What you doing there?
Just looking over the edge here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I got to thinking, man could jump and live.
You probably live, I guess.
No,
yeah.
you'd live. Nobody dies in this place.
So yeah, you could just jump off it, I guess.
Yeah, you could just...
Then you have to get all the way back. I mean...
Exactly. Yeah.
All that effort, just kind of poof.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it would be like. But I shouldn't.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I shouldn't, right?
No.
I mean, you wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
I
crazy.
Don't know what came over me.
Don't
Been
do
a
it.
big help.
Is that Nick
I'm gonna
Carter?
Get along to the next
Stop,
one.
it is.
Maybe catch up there.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god,
yeah.
it really is Nick
it's a
Carter. Back streets back. All right. So I should jump is what you're saying. He was basically challenging me to jump. You guys heard him. Me think me guan do a flip. The box face makes it real? Yeah, I thought that we would get to a campsite by now. I don't see any, like, torches of fire, though, for us to... Like, normally, by the time I would get to a place like this, there'd be, like, a campsite with, like, a cutscene. But I don't... I mean, this is a huge area. Where am I supposed to go? I see something off yonder distance straight ahead of me, I guess. I see something straight ahead. I guess I go there? This turned into like an open world sandbox game and I don't know where to go. If I hold and release both at the same time, do I jump? Nope. You just bend. It's the same thing as just crouching down. There's no jumping. You can't use your arms. You merely can move your legs and body weight. Alright, I guess we just go across the water. Simple as. Shrimbly pimblies. It's just around the river bend. Ah, like the majestic dolphin. The porpoise moves through the water with the elegance and grace of a swan. In universe, I like how it's like I'm waterboarding him by swimming like this, but there's no alternative to make him swim. That is swimming in this game. That is what the devs intended, and so we use it and honor it as such. Oh, all right. I tore my ACL. That box is soggy. Your box is soggy. Boom, roasted. At least my box is all natural. Yo, is this a radio flyer? Yo, is this a radio flyer? Oh no. What's that sound? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna walk down this beach. I don't know where else to go. I don't think I could climb up any of these rock formations. I mean, straight ahead looks like a nice grade for us to climb, like all the way down there, but I don't see anything else. I wonder if I crossed the water too early. Nope. Okay. This game is like Metal Gear if you think about it. This game is like Metal Gear if you don't think about it. I mean, every game is like Metal Gear if you don't think about it. There's a character, and, I mean, maybe a story. Don't think about it. That wheel spinning noise was nice sounding. I agree. I thought there'd be more of it. That'd be fun if you get to the top and it becomes like an SSX tricky, where you could just get on a snowboard and just, like, skate down the whole way, doing tricks and shit on it. Bounce down the hill crazy style. And for the most of this game, we're just walking. This is Death Stranding 2. In case anyone's just joining us, this is Kojima's masterpiece we're playing. We're playing Death Stranding 2 on the PS5. Most graphically impressive thing I've ever seen in my life. Is this a graveyard? Kojima, you've done it again. Kojima, you son of a bitch. You've done it again. Oh, it's not a graveyard. It's just nothing. It's literally nothing. Kojima, you've done it again. Also, this doesn't lead me anywhere. It's like hiking up the dunes, bro. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, what is this? The Rida Comedy Festival? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Should we go this way?
Mighty God.
Brother, just keep going. Keep going. Think about the firefighters. Okay, good. We're on solid ground now. Smoke to my right? Those are called clouds, dog. What do you mean smoke? There's smoke? Okay, if I fall down there, I feel like if I fall down in this water, it's gonna slip me off the entire cliff. Okay, suddenly this doesn't feel like the best idea.
Oh, shit.
You know what? Just take a breather. Take a breather. Exclamation mark Sparka. Some say he's still falling to this very day. Some say. Some say. Get up. Do you need an invitation? What do you... Oh my god, wait, what is that? Wait, is that a giant turtle? Giant turtle! Giant turtle! Giant turtle! Hello! Big fan, Giant Turtle. Oh my god, I love you, Giant Turtle. Giant Turtle, I love you. Giant Turtle, come back, please. Please, Giant Turtle. Oh my god, Giant Turtle. I have never wanted anything more in my life than to be up next to this Giant Turtle. Giant Turtle, oh my god, where did you come from? You're the only thing I've ever seen that I ever wanted. Giant Turtle, please. Please, Giant Turtle, please. Please, Giant Turtle, please. Please, Giant Turtle. All I want is to be your friend, Giant Turtle, please. Hello. Hello. Yes. Oh no. Wait. Wait, did I miss a campsite? What do I do with my box? What do I do with my box? What do I do? What am I munching on? Pretzel sticks. I'm a pretzel slut. I mean, the turtle's gone forever. Like I said, I spent so long getting this box. I can't... It's not like I have an inventory or anything. I guess we just keep going... Just keep going this way, I guess. My box will go on and on. Near, far, wherever you are, I will wear my box and my box will go on and on. Okay, so we may be able to do a twofer here. Hey, horsecock! Get your horsecock
Nate.
here!
Hey,
Hey,
Moose.
yeah,
They're not Ethan.
you're headed up to the castle, right?
Yeah,
Yes?
And it's real dark in there.
yeah.
So I got you this lantern.
Well, that's so nice
okay.
of you.
I'm just gonna pop home. I've got a flashlight. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wait, no, take
yeah,
the
and
lantern.
I saw you lost the cup that I gave you.
Oh, you can just set that down on the sand,
Are we embarrassed of the
there.
horse penis?
Nathan,
Moosin.
I'm gonna need you to turn around.
Oh,
Doesn't she have the disease that
yeah.
fuses your
That's
bones
okay.
together?
Just
Celine
turn
Dion?
around.
Yeah, but she sang at the Olympics, dog. Her first time in a public appearance and killed it.
You're a thirsty boy.
no! I dropped this in there, and I had to fish it out.
Oh,
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to waste that yummy boot.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just needed a little before bed. I
God,
was
we are
hungry.
so
Yeah,
uncomfortable
yeah,
in this
no, I wouldn't
game.
want you to starve.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna have one sip and then go right to sleep. I have a big day tomorrow, so it's gonna be a quiet one for me.
Okay, box minigame. We're at a party. Class of '08. Who are they, me? Wait, the main character is my year old? The main character of this game is my age? Long time no see. I'm in med school now. Yeah, I know. How about you? Oh, huh. Oh, because we don't do anything with our life. Yeah, I remember you. Fat guy in the back. Haha. Just kidding, man. I've got a kid on the way now. How about you? Huh. Oh, God. You're Nate D, right? Yeah, I remember you. Nate Dumbass. Haha, JK, JK. Nate R was so cool. What are you up to these days? Huh. Oh, hey, man. I'm a producer and a DJ now. It's pretty cool. You were a DJ too, right? Nathan Bake? You still do any of that stuff? Huh. Oh, hey, Nick. Right, Nate. Yeah, you threw up once. That was cool. I work at a startup. CTO. Just got married to the CFO. How about yourself? Huh. God, this is so bad. Were you in Mrs. Rosin's class? I think I bought weed from you. How's it going, man? I've actually been traveling Mexico, Egypt, Thailand, all over, really. It's really helped me. It even turned into a career. How about you? Oh, huh. Oh, God. Moldova mostly this year is hard with the kids, but they love it. I mean, what kid wouldn't? And yourself? What's Nate dumbass up to now? Ha ha ha. Oh, huh. We've developed a pill. Yeah, it's much less invasive. It's helped a lot of people make a boatload. Huh? What about you? Are you still in... Oh, huh. Bro, this is why I've never gone to a class reunion. Oh yeah, I'm expecting my 4th kid. What are you doing, Booty? Are you still getting high in front of people? No. Yeah, we've got 3 now. They drive me crazy, ha ha ha, but I love them, the little scamps. You got any little ones? Ah, gotcha. Huh. Oh, this is more my scene. Still at it, actually. Got a few more books in me. I've got more to offer. My wife likes me busy. Haha, and yourself? Oh. I was just in D.C., actually. My boy's in Congress now. Yeah, it's impressive. Me and Lena are so proud we were worried we might have never gotten together. What about you? Oh, ha ha ha. Huh? Retirement's been good. Been baking a lot. Playing with the grandkids. Learning trumpet. How have you been? Oh, huh. Jesus Christ. Did you bring your coffin? Oh, huh. All right, let's just die. Let's just die already. Let's just die already. Jesus. I'm homeless. Can I meet your kids? Oh, no. We've been gone so long, they've started to clean up our basement? We've been gone so long, they've been cleaning up our basement. Look at this couch divot. I'm not even mad. That's just impressive. Those springs gave out 10 years ago. Have you ever seen a limp spring before? They like a piece of string? Was that the bad ending? No, this was a checkpoint. Every time we make camp with a new hat, we get a cutscene and we get to hit this little checkpoint here, which I think is a perfect time for me to say thank you for everybody for tuning in. I hope Tuesday has been going well for you all. I hope Tuesday's been going well. I hope this week continues to be fun for y'all as we head into October. Remember, this is the last time you're going to see me alive on stream for a month. I'm going to be a ghost and, man, I'm going to be a ghost and dead and loving it and all sorts of things. October is nearly here. It's October tomorrow. It's spooky season. I'm so excited. We're going to watch Goosebumps and Dark V of Afraid You Are. Never been here during a booty stream over October. It's one of my favorite times of the year. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for all of your attention. I hope you had a good night. We just seemed to yap. If this was your first time here from the stand-up video or from seeing me on Wubby stream or anything like that, thank you for tuning in. Wait, why? October is one of my favorites. We have a bunch of spooky things. I have some spooky games planned. I die, become a ghost. We sit in a haunted mansion. We watch creepy shows and horror movies. All sorts of fun things. So if you have been so enamored that you completely forgot, if this was your first time here through one of the various links, make sure you click the follow button on Twitch, the follow button on Kick, hit subscribe if you're on YouTube, or follow me on X. However you're watching me, thank you very much for all of your attention and your support tonight. Tila Pac-Man, thank you for the 23 months, my homie. I appreciate y'all. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, this isn't like a cry for help. This is just something I've done in October. This is my 5.5 years streaming. This is my 6th October. So I'm excited for another fun October. I got a bunch of fun events planned. Follow if you haven't. Get in the Discord if you're not in the Discord. !Discord or discord.gg/Bootyswagga. It sounded like you were not streaming for a month. I should really work on my advertising. No, I stream Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays right now at 5 p.m. Pacific. Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays, 5 p.m. Pacific. If you want to know down to the minute when I'm live, the Discord is the best place. A lot of streamers hawk their Discord. I'm only telling you to join because I manually at everyone with every link in stream, so you don't have to click anything. You can mute every channel except for going live. I have going live, one channel in my Discord that is dedicated to me telling you when I'm live after the ads have run on Twitch, so you can just click a link and join stream without having to worry about ads and get right into the content. That's the best place to find me. Otherwise, I'm on every social platform, !socials. October is not a no stream month. It's the very opposite. Yeah, I stream a lot in October. I love Halloween. I love October. So thank you all for being here tonight. I'm live again on Thursday. Also, super special stream will be live again probably tomorrow on Young Elderberry's stream, Yeb After Dark. We're going to be doing a Cobblemon adventure. Yeb's first big time playing anything Minecraft. My first time playing Minecraft Pokemon. We get to choose a starter, fight gym leaders, go off on a Pokemon Minecraft adventure. So if you're excited for Minecraft and Pokemon, you want a wonderful mix of myself and Young Elderberry, we're doing that tomorrow in Yeb After Dark. So go and follow Yeb. Go and follow Yeb. Yeb's stream will be starting early. The past Wednesdays for the last month, Yeb's been doing a blind box Gamba focus stream. So this is going to be the last quote unquote blind box stream. I know all this because I watch Yeb stream all the time. It's going to be the big extravaganza blowout of blind boxes starting earlier than their normal time. So please, please, please follow Young Elderberry on Twitch and YouTube and everything there, because we're going to be doing a Cobblemon adventure, but they're starting earlier doing a bunch of blind boxes. And then we're playing Cobblemon together probably around like 8 p.m. maybe 7 p.m., 8 p.m. So please go follow Yeb. That's Yeb right there in chat. So go follow Yeb. If you haven't, click on their name, follow their channel. We're playing Cobblemon. And then on Thursday, we're doing Cobblemon as well. Minecraft Pokemon co-op. I'm so excited. I don't know what to expect. So if you just want some booty content, you're going to be feasting. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your night. Have a fantastic Wednesday. If you're around on Twitch, please check out Yeb and me playing Cobblemon. But no matter where you are, thank you for being here today. Love you, Booty. Thank you, Rusty Shunto. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the love on the recent stand-up video. Thank you for all the love in general, for all the booty calls. I appreciate everyone. If this is your first time here, second time here, 100th time here, I appreciate you. Thank you, lurkers, chatters, subs, non-subs, dono daddies, money mogul mamas. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you could be on Twitch, a lot of places you could be on YouTube, on Kick, on X, and you're here. So thank you very much for your attention. I appreciate y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see y'all on Thursday. I did Peanut dirty. Watch the first like 2 hours of stream. I went over it all, but Peanut did himself dirty because he didn't even read a page of it. Peanut cheated. I'm just kidding. He didn't cheat. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. Say please and thank you. Do something nice for someone. Do something nice for yourself. Yeah, be just a nice person. That's all I ever ask. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night.